All right, we are live. 2025 Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms in lovely Las Vegas. Adam Kramer, Kevin Lindsay, another year. Welcome
Good to
back.
see you.
We got a lot to get to. We're going to start shortly with Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifying. Of course, next up then, we will crown an arcade champion. 4 days, a lot of talking.
A lot of Vegas.
A lot of Vegas.
A lot of 110-degree weather.
We got honey.
But the weather outside is not the only thing that's going to be hot this
Look at
weekend
you.
here at the Palms.
Look at you.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, we're going to give away nearly
transition.
$200,000 in prizes. But behind us, we've got games. People are already lining up to play arcade games as we're getting going. But obviously, the focus today will be mobile. So, 16-person bracket. We're going to determine seeding, and you're going to get to see one of the best players in the world in Riley Hitchcock, Tilt Nasty, who is, I think we were just watching him warm up here, is just doing already crazy shots here as we were getting things going for the
just
qualifier.
a little Eagles peek under the trees, sniper dunk. It was pretty ridiculous, but something you're kind of expected to see when you're watching him play.
Yeah, he moves pretty quick, too. It's always a talking point for us. Pace of play is always really interesting. Some of my favorite courses we'll get to see today, personally favorite. So we got Teal Garden, we got Hawthorne Manor, Rattlesnake Ridge, which you and I love, of course, Pelican Grove, and then Woodland Farms. So we've got high volatility, I would say, especially with a course like Rattlesnake. And I can't wait. Should be a fun couple of days here as we get going. So everybody just kind of warming up. Everybody will be playing on an iPad. I already see, is that a lucky stuffed animal on the stage there? This is normal. This is very normal for this. You will see certain objects that make their way for certain players. Once we get into match play, too, they'll be quite literally head-to-head facing each other, and away we will go. Come join us. We are at the Palms, as we mentioned.
You got Green Street.
Green Street, just walk in,
Look
turn
for the
left.
pizza place.
Right, good pizza. I've already enjoyed a slice. All
right, so they are working on getting qualifying courses set up here. Talk a little bit more about the prize pool, Adam. We said nearly $200,000 between the silver bracket for arcade and the championship bracket. First place for mobile, $4,000. First place for arcade, $30,000. We joke back in the day we used to hand actual checks out, and it's probably good that we're in Vegas and we don't do that because a lot of these players would probably take them, right to the cashier and blow all that championship money. But a lot of things at stake. Callaway, another supporter of our event, giving away some golf balls and some to the qualifiers of the courses and some clubs to the winners of both the mobile and the arcade world championship.
Yeah, Elite driver. So nice, their premium driver to the winner. And, top qualifiers for each course will get a dozen golf balls. I played with them, by the way.
I lost a few, and it did not help me, but we appreciate them. Another thing I want to mention is July 17th. That's kick off the World Championship. But another one of our partners I want to thank is Atari and Digital Clips. The Golden Tee Arcade Classics is now available to digitally download on PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox Series S and X, PC. So, this is literally, I've got chills because I'm such a weirdo and love Golden Tee. But 90s era Golden Tee, Shuffle Shot, World Class Bowling, all were ported to the console's Switch controls, touchscreen on the Switch. They're actually here at the Palms as well, and they've got a PS5 and a Switch demoing it out for everybody to test. And make sure you get out there and download that and play.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Just walking by that, I totally forgot that was happening.
There's so much going on in Vegas.
It is. Well, no, but it's neat to have. And I was going to say, so this is the same venue we were at previously. Obviously, we have a great relationship with the Palms. We've moved a couple of different things, including where we're commentating, to give that room a little bit more room to breathe, I guess.
Us too.
Us too. But when you walk in, you can check out the Atari, obviously grab a drink, and come on out. I mean, we're going to be here through Sunday, probably Monday. But
I hope
we'll have events. You can qualify in the Arcade World Championship. We'll have a Close to the Pin event tomorrow night.
Yeah, 5 spots that are open right now.
So come on down.
We had a couple of last-minute dropouts for a variety of conflicts, but right now, solid 5. I mean, last year we had over 85 people. I'm expecting the same here. As you mentioned earlier, arcade players already, whacking away at the trackball, getting their practice in, as well as some of the mobile players, just warming up, getting ready to get set on that qualifier. Talk about those courses. Those are a lot of fun. And, when they go through the process of taking these arcade courses and porting them to the mobile version, there's a couple of little tweaks when it comes to tee boxes or, just minor landscape things. But with these courses, these are some real bangers in my eyes. And like you said, volatility. The other thing I want to talk about, Golden Tee 2026, Golden Tee PGA Tour 2026, end of September. Digital update comes out. Adam, you have had a chance to play these courses recently. Talk through them with me.
Yeah, and we'll break these down throughout the weekend, of course. But these are kind of the heavy hitters, so to speak. Every year we have new features, we have new update, content, enhancements. But the courses, I think, are ultimately usually they're the star of the show, right? We've been around this game for decades. I think it's probably the most ambitious year we've ever had when it comes to showcasing different locations and talent and all these different things. So we'll dive right in. Yeah, we were doing a playthrough literally of all these courses. The moment, like right before we got here, was one of the last things that we did. So there's a lot of content to go over, and that's part of the perk of doing this as well. We'll dive in. We'll take some questions. I look forward to that.
Yeah, the other thing, too, Kings Canyon coming back. First remastered course in a couple of years, a big favorite of a lot of ours. I remember playing that course back in the day on Golden Tee 4, and it looks beautiful.
Oh, it's awesome.
It was the first piece of marketing we did for our sales team was Kings Canyon because it just looks so great. Celtic Shores, Desert Valley Resort, Elkhorn Ridge coming back as reteeds. I think the players have obviously driven this through their excitement, but also you and I with our excitement of working with Jim Z and the course team on these new tee boxes. Talking to some of the players earlier, that's some of their favorite stuff. Obviously they love new courses, but going back and revisiting a course from 5 or 10 or even close to 15 years ago really just breathes new life into the game.
I love that this is their world where you can play in the middle of Iowa and then you can go to Machu Picchu and play as well, right? Alaska, I mean, again, there's depth to, I think, this update, which we will talk about. And I guess getting back now to the mobile courses, we joke about Rattlesnake Ridge. Kings Canyon, I think, ultimately could be one of those where the scoreability is going to be off the charts. But a Rattlesnake Ridge where you've got these massive swings of multiple shots, drivable par 5s. It's a great qualifier course. It's a great match play course. It's just a great overall course. How many times have you watched me DNF trying to post a score on the arcade? Unable to do so.
I've lost track of that. I was watching some of the head-to-head matches in the tournaments leading up to Worlds, and the fact that they preserved that first par 5, the drivable par 5, with mobile too. Obviously the touch is so different compared to the trackball, but as you'll see during the qualifiers and of course head-to-head matches, the way that these players finesse, the touch of their phone or the iPad. It really is remarkable.
It's a different game, right? It's a very different game. We are no means experts when it comes to mobile, but we watched and commentated on this so much and played enough where we understand the strategy. So if you are an arcade player, or that's how you obviously probably got the origins into this, you're going to look at this and say it's familiar, and yet from a strategy standpoint, some of the shots that you're able to hit with the various golf balls are it's a different game entirely. And it also allows, I think, players to be maximum aggressive. What I'm interested to see in this qualifier is, like, when does that start, right? You're determining seeding and the various things like that. But how aggressive are we going to see a guy like Riley be? To me, he's pretty much got his foot on the pedal all the time. So I expect we'll see some of that here shortly. Again, if you're just joining us, Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms in Green Street. We got players getting warmed up, breaking in track balls.
Hopefully not breaking in iPads.
Yeah. The arcade event, again, will kick off with the Close to the Pin contest tomorrow night. I loved this last year, too. We opened the doors and everybody wants to get their games in, and we're seeing that now. Have a cold beer, come hang with us. It's really open play for anybody that wants to hang out.
All right, we're going to take a very quick break as we're getting things settled in with the qualifiers, but we'll be back with the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifying.
All right, we are back. Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms in lovely Las Vegas. It's only, 95 degrees out?
Yeah, it's there's like a
I'm
flood
being
watch
sincere,
too.
by
It's
the way.
weird.
Yeah, yeah,
It's been
yeah.
like 115 all week.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so we are
Oh wait, John Noble. We got to give John Noble a shout out because
hopefully
he loves
doesn't
it.
fall or
No.
injure himself.
Do we have that GIF queued up? I don't think we do. Damn, but Google it. There's a fun John Noble GIF.
He's on camera, which he really hates to be on camera, but I am enjoying this immensely. And so is Riley Hitchcock. There he is, and look at that. We are off and running. So again, if you're just joining us, this is the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship. We are qualifying right now, essentially seeding. Tilt Nasty, if you've followed this version of Golden Tee in any capacity, you know it very well. Guy can score like crazy, one of the best players in the world, and obviously trying to win a championship. And we'll see what he can do, and we'll follow him along the way. Some of our favorite courses will be in action here. It looks like we're, back 9 on Woodland.
Yeah, and we were just to clarify for the audience too. They get the front 9 and the back 9 populated randomly, so that's why you're seeing him starting off here on hole 10, going for the sniper, of course.
Going to see a lot of this. Get used to it. You're going to see a lot of it. Feel like Riley, also when it comes to these sniper type shots where you're just trying to land it just right in the cup or shortly before the hole and then have it just leak in. We were watching him in warm-ups. You just scoots it by. And again, if you're a fan of Golden Tee but you haven't necessarily immersed yourself in the mobile, first off, go download it.
Yeah, goldentee.com/Apple, goldentee.com/Android will make it so easy for you.
And second, you're going to see some shots here that are probably going to defy what you've known about Golden Tee, and that is by design. So a little wind cutter. Pretty good. When you qualify, right, and it's a little different, right, when we get to the arcade and you're trying to make the gold bracket, I think your nerves are a little bit different because you're sweating over every shot. But what was when you still qualify now, how nervous do you get when you play?
Well, I think over the years I've finally gotten better at talking myself out out of those nerves. But I think it depends on who you're around to. Now with mobile, these guys are qualifying single, single
on
person,
an island, yeah, for better or worse.
I think for a lot of these guys, it's actually better because you don't have to wait. There's no pace of play based on what other people are doing. You pretty much can play almost like you're at your house or however you play Golden Tee Mobile. That's I think a big distinction between arcade qualifying where you're in a group versus mobile.
Yeah, you can control your own pace, and you'll see that too today. Obviously, I think Riley plays pretty fast, but you have others that really are deliberate in how they set up their shots. So that's pretty safe. I always find it interesting too. We'll watch the different putting styles. Riley, whose roots are from the arcade style, just straight in, right? You'll have players who turn, some that do not.
I could never get. I tried the turn putting. I just couldn't do it.
I couldn't either.
It's the arcade side of me.
Not that my normal putting is any good, but it was. I have the same issue here. Now this is interesting.
Yeah, this is a fun hole, especially for match play, because this is hard to drive in arcade, much less on mobile. You're using the best of the best equipment, and you don't have the luxury of putting backspin on the ball unless you don't want that distance.
So it looks like he's just trying to park it in the sand and then go for a chip, or just left of the sand and then give himself a reasonable shot here. Yeah, the Maniacs, obviously you're going to get more carry, you're going to get more height, and you will get some spin. But with this hole and where that pin is, that's interesting.
Well, in the way these guys chip is just sometimes it's almost hard to watch because they're so quick.
Yes.
You just know what they're doing, and it's you start to see that a little bit as people do the click chipping on the arcade. But mobile is such a different animal when it comes to that.
Well, and also on something like a shot like this, it's very interesting that he's using a sniper and not necessarily a javelin wind cutter. He's saying, I'm going to just missed. Just missed. Hearing this place start to fill up a little bit over at Green Street in the Palms, right to the left side. find the pizza place. You'll find us. Come on by, have a couple of drinks, drop your phone on the table.
Hey, better than spilling the beer.
True. Thanks for grabbing us a couple, by the way. First of a few.
Yes, a few.
Now this is fun. This has always been a fun shot, and by fun I mean I think I've massacred this hole in every which way one can.
Yeah, I think
Air
I'm
quote
maybe
fun.
5 for 50.
Occasionally you'll get that sweet look. Interesting. Okay.
And the wind, that 13-mile-an-hour wind, you would think is a benefit.
Yes.
But when you're trying to thread that small needle, it does not make that easy.
So I'll say this: so far, just seeing half of the first 9, this has not been the kindest setup here.
No, and you still have the last couple of fun holes that even on the easy setups make it a little difficult.
There you go. Pretty though. That's what you're going to see a lot of. Hard setup or not. This guy knows what he's doing. Moving our way through Woodland Farm. One of my favorite courses. When I think of this course, and I'll date myself here because I am 40 and I am old. When we put YouTube...
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Thanks.
I'm sorry.
Appreciate it. When we put YouTube into the game, I believe this was the first vintage when we did it on the arcade, right? And so we have these new tools, and if you go back and watch the YouTubes from this year, they were they were struggling. It was... Ooh. And, that was where we saw the power, where you had a hole-in-one that bounced off the pig on hole 9.
Yes.
And went back into the cup, and lo and behold, I think it kind of changed the way pre-streaming, pre-everything. When I think of it, I think of this course a lot because it was a kind of a powerful mover in that front.
I remember I had like a hole 1 hole out on this course, and because the YouTube was new, I sent it to it, and I'm like, I would never do that nowadays.
My God,
but if
look
it
at
was
this.
and like the 15 frames per
Yeah.
style.
I want to say that the pig hole-in-one is maybe the most viewed YouTube we've had. It's up there because I think I featured it in every article for 2 straight years.
As you should.
Yeah. Even if it was the hamster wheel chugging along to make it viable. But, I love this course.
Hey, that little hamster's still
Well,
chugging along.
And I know we were teasing some of the new courses, and we'll talk about it. But the fact that we're in a farm setting again in Iowa, it's very different, by the way, than this. I got to make sure I put that out there. But the fact that we have a farm, I'm a huge fan of this. And I can also say
farm guy?
Big farm guy, yeah. Would be terrible on a farm, by the way. Terrible. You do not want me.
Hey, you already got the tan like you've been working out on the
Yeah,
farm.
but like if you've got a problem on the farm, buddy, I'm not your guy, okay?
You can pick up the
I
bales
would
of hay,
last
but that's about it.
5 hours on a farm.
See, I would give myself 2.
But like
Josh
I
Pick,
love
though?
the-
Josh could...
Josh could, yeah, no.
He'd be a farm guy.
I would love to be able to say I'm a farm guy, but I'm just not. I'm just being honest with myself.
Hey, at least it took us a half an hour before we started
Get off
to
the
get
rails?
a little...
Yeah,
I mean, that's actually not that bad. Oh,
That's a great shot.
speaking of not bad, that's a beauty.
That is a great shot.
Appreciate everybody joining us here on YouTube.
For Farm Talk?
Yeah, Farm Talk TV. Twitch, I believe we're also live on TikTok if they haven't kicked us off yet. X as well. I hate calling it X. I'd rather just call it Twitter, but...
Just feel old as you're saying all of this.
Yeah. I mean, this is a beautiful setup. Wind-wise, you got a little bit of back.
Pin-wise, it's interesting, right? But this is the right shot. You really just got to be smart in how aggressive you want to be. You want to land this left of this pin, obviously, and just have a comfortable putt just like that. That's frankly, that's not safe. That's just great.
Yeah, we haven't got kicked off at TikTok yet, so that's good. Shout out to, I got to give, some of the marketing team some love for all their work, and others at IT behind the scenes. But Cleo Shine's really done a great job with our social media over the last couple of years. All those funny memes probably come from the mind of her and Travis Tressler. Every once in a while, you and I come up with something good.
Yeah,
but,
I'm too old now, though. Too old. Even here in TikTok, I'm old.
Yeah.
But that's awesome. And to that end, too, look, this is a grind. We'll talk a lot. the next couple of days. But our esports group behind the team, Scenes, Andy Kuhlman, his team, these guys work their tails off, and they will be here. There's some long hours. There's already been long hours, and there'll be longer hours. So
our
thank
team,
you to everybody.
Our teams would set up and all that work long hours, but these guys, double that with a lot of the stuff they're doing. And Richard King, I know, has been a huge help, production and everything behind the scenes.
Fantastic. Yes.
Speaking of production, August 1st, 30-minute recap episode of the World Championship on ESPN.
Can't wait. Just can't wait.
I'm sorry. I'm going to get distracted by this whole out. There you go.
Very, very nice.
And we'll just leave it at that.
No, look at that. That's right. I forgot. It is the Flamingo. This is all coming back to me now. We were here a year ago, and I believe this is his competition Flamingo that he brings to the table, which I like.
I think we should add accessories to Golden Tee Mobile.
Flamingo?
And see if John Noble wants to get right on that.
Yeah, sure. He can work on it right here because he's not doing anything. So here we go. All right. We are there. There's a shot right there. And I think as we watch Riley play, we're going to see a lot more of these. In fact, you may see another one right here. Be interesting to see if this ball will get up all the way to it. That would be my concern. Someone like Chad Trump would obviously be able to tell you this, like, oh, you got to hit this 99%. The ball got up. No, see?
Yeah, Mr. Statistics.
He's listening to this just in disgust at my shot shaping feedback. Now this, again, these are pretty good looks. This is up. Be interested to see here. Yep.
I think Jim Zielinski would be disappointed that this isn't 300 yards because I feel like every time, like, oh, Woodland Farm, I love it.
One of the longest.
Hole 3 is like, I can't even get, I'm pounding the trackball and I can't even get there.
No, it is. It's like one of the longest early, like, what in the.
Oh, wow.
Good shot.
That almost went one hop right back in.
So if you're just wondering, he's putting from there, the Ranger ball, which can get through the rough easily, again, and they make it look normal. It is very normal to these guys, but following along, you're going to learn a lot. All right, one of my favorite holes that we've ever done that obviously has gotten a little bit easier with the various clubs that we've added, but at the time when we were playing this in the arcade, I thought it was anything but. You had to really hit a great shot. You could use an O-bird or a 2-iron, right, but
the old pound it through the trees and hope it doesn't
you could do that
land
too.
on the roof.
Yeah, sometimes you get through clear for some reason, but let's see. I have a feeling this is going to be really close. So he's.
I think it's going to go in.
Cutting down.
Oh, and there was my first commentary.
Now,
unintentional jag of the weekend.
Now, okay. Now, this is a qualifier. Interesting. Now he is so good though. He's still thinking that this could be an eagle, right? In fact, I think there's a good chance that this still goes in. Now, you don't want to be too aggressive and turn one bad shot into two, which I do.
It's me right here, buddy.
Real golf, Golden Tee, everything. That is.
Hey, you got to give yourself some credit. When we golfed for my birthday a couple weeks ago, didn't you shoot like 85 or something?
79.
Oh, excuse me.
Jesus. But yes, that was the best round of golf I've played in a long time.
And so,
all right. So, okay, smart.
Again, it's qualifying, so you gotta.
He had the hole out on one too, so
he's good enough to get past that in his head. But it's still hard, especially when you are the featured player on the stream.
Yeah, you were talking about the qualifying. I think that's a really interesting point. So in some ways, you can get into a rhythm, and keep your own pace, etc. In other ways, you are on an island. And these guys, even though the room is still just kind of filling in, they're sitting on a stage. It's you're hunched over. You are kind of exposed, I guess, which is why a guy like this who plays so well. Interesting. I'm just going to assume that's really a feature, not a bug.
Kudos to him. He played it off like nothing happened.
Well, I think we'll find out.
Yeah, Woodland Farms is one of those courses. It's clearly a lot of fun, but the fact that hole 3, can set up sometimes long, but hole 5, arcade and mobile,
nice, very nice.
You don't have a clean shot.
No.
To get to the green for eagle, but of course, baby chip for him to take that eagle.
Those chips are so hard too for someone like me. That's a chip that I miss, and then I miss the putt, and then
just tilt
restart
nasty
the
it.
game. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting swing holes on this course.
And this is where the transition from the arcade version of this course to mobile with all these courses is so unique because, you know, the clubs, the balls, the distances, you really got to make adjustments. And something that maybe drivable in the arcade isn't on mobile, and otherwise sometimes the opposite.
Vice versa, you're right. That's a phenomenal
beautiful
shot. Really good. Really, really good. He's done this before.
I do love this hole.
I
There's
do
something
too.
about that
No.
left 7 that you're like, even if you're a novice at the game, you're just like, let's just see what happens.
The par threes on this course, I think, have a lot of really interesting characteristics. They're not like diabolical, and yet they have teeth, and they're, you know, even something like this. This is a pretty good look, though. If you could find your line with the left 7, especially with the wind cutter.
That's what I say. I love the wind cutter. I don't know if anybody else is going to play differently on there.
No, I mean, that's just pick your line and kind of hope, and that was a really good shot. All right, so moving our way through.
Hope he didn't use up his hole-in-ones on his practice rounds earlier.
Yeah, ridiculous. I have a feeling he's got plenty left in the tank.
Oh, yeah. Well, all these players have a lot of tricks up their sleeves, and that's where I love watching, you know, commentating, but also listening to Chris Longino and Chad Schrump talk too on the head-to-head stuff, because Chad is a, you know, a great friend of the program and obviously so very analytical. He plays the game religiously, and he's just a smart guy. And obviously his famous you know, piss missile comment, if you haven't heard some of his funny commentary quips, you definitely are missing out, but you'll hear those guys here in a couple hours once head-to-head matches get started.
Yeah, Chad is, if you're looking for Beethoven, we are not. But we will entertain you, and we'll have some drinks, and we will certainly navigate our way through this. Chad is unbelievable when it comes to this. Speaking of the hole, now it was a pig that it hit off, right?
Yes.
Not a cow? Okay.
Because there are both on this hole.
All right, just want to make sure.
Well, yeah, once you hit 40, I know you start to lose some of those cognitive.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's
I'm only 6 shy years away, so
it's big 6 though.
That's true. Let's see if I make it there. Oh,
wow!
I like that. I don't know, many more weekends in Vegas like this. I might not make it to 36.
All right, so we are a round down because obviously we're in 9-hole increments. Riley just powering through, by the way, playing fast. He'll keep it going. If you're just joining us, this is the Golden Tee World Championship. We're at the Palms at Green Street. We're here for the 2nd straight year. Thank you to the Palms. Thank you to Yamava. Great hosts. It's nice to be in a venue for 2 years in a row because you get to learn a lot. The setup, and I don't know if anyone cares about our part of it, but you can enhance things that you wanted to enhance. You can. I know drink prices last year were a very popular topic. We worked directly with
one of the
Palms
first
and
things we
Yamava
did
to address that, which we really appreciate. And then we also like our spacing is just a much better overall. So come hang out, come have beers, whether you want to play or just watch.
Yeah, you know, speaking of Palms, I want to, you know, give a lot of thanks and appreciation to Laura De La Cruz, who's the VP of Marketing. She actually, if that name sounds familiar, we've talked about her before because when we were at the Orleans working with Boyd in 2018 and 2019, she was a big catalyst and, you know, being behind us and everything they did for us. And she actually unretired to come back and work
to do this.
To do this specifically.
No, she's amazing.
Adam, you know, I just got to tell this story because it was funny. But Adam, we had a tiny little blip in the road come up last night at dinner. Adam made a phone call, interrupted another dinner, and then Laura this morning came in looking for Adam to bust his balls because
Laura gets stuff done.
She is literally one of us.
Laura, you know, it's funny too. Well, when I think of the World Championship in its incarnation of what it is now, she's a huge part of it because Orleans, I think, when we brought it to a stage, she was a proponent of and really an advocate of. Ooh, good shot. And even like we dealt with her in COVID. I mean, we were supposed to. I mean, it was hard. Like these were hard times for everybody. And just having the relationship that we did was extremely helpful. And now We didn't know she was like this was a happy accident, which is great. But she's a huge proponent of Golden Tee, and she's, I mean, like you said, we can't thank her enough. The treatment is unbelievable. And she shoulder checked me yesterday as I was looking at my phone, walking to the elevator. Shoulder checked me and said to get out of her way, which was amazing. Power move by her part.
Yeah, it really is.
Scared the absolute hell out of me. So,
yeah, I don't think I hear Adam say I get scared.
I don't get
very
shoulder
easily.
checked a lot, but it was a good one too. But
well, I mean, if you're gonna do it, you got to make sure it's worth it.
Commit to it. She committed, and I got to get off my phone. Clearly, sound like I'm talking to one of my kids. It's on me.
Or Josh Pick.
There's Josh Pick grabbing a bag of chips.
Now everyone's gonna hear his crinkling in the background.
Yep.
As Riley's just trying to ace par fours over here.
So we are on Teal Gardens now. So this is another interesting course. Excuse me. When you think of some of this has been a meaningful course when it comes to the World Championship. I think of some of the later holes that have actually decided major matches in this event. Heartbreak, hole 16, 17, and 18 are pretty.
Also, is it hole 9, the gong hole?
The gong hole, yes, we've hit that gong.
There's been some Golden Tee gold on that hole and some Golden Tee heartbreak.
Yeah, this thing has produced some fireworks either way. Now I really like this wind. It's the loudest chip eating I've ever heard.
For a guy that stands around and does nothing, he's very loud when he eats.
That's fine. He's trying to make his presence felt. So here's a hole where obviously you can a couple of different ways, but this is a really good wind. Assuming he's just going to want to bring this a little bit, right? A little left to right. You got the right one, or excuse me, right to left, just to counteract that wind. Just slight pullback.
This is a scary shot to me. Like I would not feel comfortable.
He's trying to
this.
find the line. So there you go. He's just barely right of B, and probably going to be right of 2. That is a good line. Oh, that's a good line. So yeah, that's where you'll see somebody even like Riley who plays fast, try and get that perfect cut. And in this game, because you can get that feedback on your pullback immediately, when you talk about some guys that are a little bit more deliberate with their time, that's why they're using the information that they have and trying to make a good decision.
No, it's you have to be smart like that, especially for a qualifier for the World Championship.
So you see him here again, now kind of readjusting his line.
If we've talked about this for years of putting this in Golden Tee Arcade, but too many people would stand at the game for 20 minutes just to line up one shot. So
yes.
Probably not happening anytime soon.
No, and it's tough because where you pull back and where the trackball reads, it's kind of a different
I think I'd almost rather let you use your driver on the green before we did that.
Don't even, please. Please.
Too soon? Too early?
We'll get into it, I'm sure. Now this is a wonderful look where you basically have a wind that is completely straight. Your variable is non-existent, and what you have to do is just pick your line and see if this can fall in. Now that's tougher though, because when that ball does land, it really does kind of crash down. Even a right 3, right 4, left 3, left 4, you get a lot of movement there.
Yeah, I've had a lot of shots in that hole where I'm like, all right, I'm just going to lay this in and it's going to roll up to the cup, and then it just sinks it gone.
No, it's but
rolling like it's Limp Bizkit in 2001.
Wow. Good Lord.
God, I've missed this.
Take a sip of beer here.
Missed making terrible quips on commentary.
It's like a warm blanket. Another pretty good look, by the way, here. So this one, you got uphill, but you directly up 6. And again, this is kind of distance control here in terms of how this ball is going to land and getting it to release just enough. Oh, that's perfect distance control. Just pushed it.
I don't know how these guys handle getting so damn close to the hole all the time, because just having to tap through the great shot all the time would just drive me up a wall. Like, you couldn't just fall, a half an inch shorter in the cup and just give me the stroke.
No, yes, it's a nuisance to him. All right. This is not the gong hole, but this is certainly a big swing hole. And it looks like here from a pin standpoint, pretty tricky. That's really nice, safe shot. And that should be a pretty flat uphill putt. Left one, money. I know Chad Trump has talked about this, but you can watch, and you can see this on the arcade side and the mobile side as Riley Hitchcock is just
Knocking it
blitzing
away.
through this. The confidence in strokes with putting, and it sounds odd on an iPad, but when a guy is hitting it center cut, and and when they're not, and this feeling as a player too. Like I know if I'm putting well or not, it's like where the gopher gods are pulling the ball from the side, or I'm and there is a difference. So far, so good for him.
Now, this is just for those of you joining in, so the back and front nines are randomized, which is why you see him on now teeing off on the back nine of Hawthorne Manor, which actually I kind of like that.
Yes.
For a qualifier like this, it makes it fun. It makes it a little bit different.
Mix it up.
Yeah, you mix it up.
The 9-hole increments on this are pretty cool. And obviously when we get into matches, we'll do kind of the more traditional types of games. I will say so far we've seen, one hole out? We've seen a handful of, like you mentioned, great shot points galore, series of close calls. This is one of my favorite holes in mobile because, and you're going to see a lot of this.
It's just so short and so sweet.
Absurd, great distance control. Obviously, it's a little bit easier on the hole ones of the world where you don't have water in front. But this, you got to be really good with your distance.
There is that tiny twitch of concern, or not even concern, of just like, there's a possibility that if you don't chip that the right way,
or you could just do that.
You just do that. I was going to say there's a small chance you hit that lip and get wet, but not when you're.
Look at that.
Not when you're playing like him.
But that it's interesting that hit the fringe, which he was probably designing it to do, and almost leaked right, but instead
found its way in the cup.
One better.
It's funny watching some of these courses just from a pure course design perspective, because you think about some of these older courses and some of the straightforward par fours that don't have a lot to them to a certain extent. And then you think about some of the stuff that Jim Z and the course team has done over the last couple of years. And it's, you're either shooting for the green for an eagle, huge risk rewards. You'll definitely have that in the later holes of this course. But this is almost like a nice
good shot
safety blanket.
Yeah.
If you're trying to get GSPs in a potential hole out for qualifying.
It's funny. I just had this conversation with Jim on Monday because we were playing and talking. In some regards, Jim has had to really change the way he designs because of equipment and because, just the players are so good. So, tiger proofing back in the day for golf was, making the course a little bit longer. And now you're seeing all the courses, Augusta, everywhere, try and do that. On some of the new courses, I can tell you, as a little teaser, there is definitely some of that going on. And it's really cool. Like, it's noticeable what he's trying to do. And, again, over the weekend, we'll talk about that a little bit. Now, this is a Ranger. I feel like Rangers, other than putting, you're over 1.5 uses per round, maybe.
Yeah,
I think this is the first non-putting situation we've seen. It's going to let you hit cleanly out of there. Not worried about making it, although that was pretty darn good.
I was going to say, it's a nice, what do you have, maybe 7 feet foot putt there?
Now, this is a really good look. Really good look, but again, up 7. So and because this spin backs, you almost have to land this like on top of it because it's going to shoot forward and either stop or roll back a little bit with the up 7.
A little bit to the right,
and it just kind of sits. So for him, it's like you basically are trying to dunk that, which he can and has done. You see our guy Chris Longino in the back, little pep in his step. You hear pretty from Chris here over the weekend. Love his enthusiasm, his knowledge, his historical knowledge. He's a great dude. We're thrilled to have him as well. Give us a break.
Give you guys a break from listening to us.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, thank God.
Oh, what was John Noble should investigate
now, I would
that.
like
you
to
see that
a
little
replay.
hop?
Let's see if
Did you
Riley
see that
lets
little
us-
hop?
Let's see if he lets this one play out, which he is. He's a showman. He knows it.
We appreciate that. It is nice.
All right. That was a clean. No, that was fine. This is the game acting as intended. Oh, I've hit this wall before.
Yeah, I don't think he's got to worry too much about that, but maybe on this second shot. These walls are so damn tall for this course. If I was playing real golf, I probably would have lost a dozen balls on a hole like this.
Yeah, this is yeah, it's very, very different. Hole 18, hole 17 and 18 too, which we will get up. 17 can always set up pretty tough depending on where the pin is located. 18 with the wind can be setting up tough. Kind of just kind of shoot that off, which I like. He's certainly in a groove though. So here you go. Now this is a nice pin for this but still there's a lot of room. He'll use a wind cutter, and you let this one leak. The problem is you can't over or under commit. You got to really commit to this shot. You got to start it way left, more left than you think, and then let the thing. Really watch how much this shoots down.
And the challenge with this too, even though he's using that wind cutter, at down 7 down right will still just shoot that so far off. And if you accidentally clip that rock on the side, high probability that it's going to get wet.
Now, okay, this is really interesting. You have a clean look at the pin. You have a 17-mile-an-hour wind. I think you're probably thinking about snipering this, right? I would assume. Yep. And so that means you got a full wind to deal with. But clean look, just play that 17 right.
Exactly. That's
out.
why you saw him looking and kind of making those like micro movements with the tee. Because that 17 is strong, but with the way this hole's offset with the tee box, I expect this to drop real close.
You want this. It's going to end left. Yup, that's fine. Distance is tough. Safe. And again, dead center cut. All right, so he's flowing. What are we, 36 holes in? Flamingo taking it all in. And away we go, back to Teal Gardens.
I feel like Teal Gardens is one of those courses that teases you a little bit because there's a couple holes that are pretty straightforward and clean, and you're like, okay, I've got a groove coming in. And then you get to, the 16, 17, 18. It's like, okay, well, here's where this could potentially fall apart.
Yeah, 18 is always interesting, too, because so much of that is pin-oriented, I think, depending on where that pin is. If it's back, I think it could prove to be a bigger challenge. And, with mobile, to me, because you obviously with arcade, you have spin, you have backspin, you have roll, you have bite, you have release. In this, though, every ball is doing something a little bit different. So sniper obviously is just going to sit. So it's going to get a workout. But when you do maniacs and when you do javelin, you really have to have that spin control. Yeah, 18, I think, on this hole will be a very sniper-heavy look. Now, this, I think, has a chance to drop. I think this is going to be really close.
I agree. I actually like this one a lot.
So the nice look, you've got the wind that's going to push this thing just enough, and then I think this is just going to cradle down either in or buzz the hole. This is a great setup for him. Kind of calling my shot here. I'd like to look right for once.
And there you oh.
Yeah, that's a great setup. But that's back to the spin control. Like the javelin does have a little bit more bite on it than I think you think. And if you're uphill, and obviously you don't want to go too long there, that's what he's fighting. But that was really, really good. Shocking.
Tee it high and let it fly here on 12, this par 5. At green up 6. going to the left side here, so that'll make for a nice little wind in the face on the back.
Yep. So this is interesting, right? You get a golf ball that you're going to just kind of overwhelm the wind. Well, now switching. Yeah, you don't. I like this a little bit better.
Yeah, especially with that up 6. The only challenge is you have a little bit of room on the green to work with.
Yes,
you can't go too left.
And you don't want to be short and left, exactly. If you can land it just short, though, it'll pop on just like that.
Oh.
Just like that.
That's our face watching him shoot every shot.
No, but that is superb. Ooh. Oh my God, hopped right over. That's interesting. So he's had that. I mean, he's buzzed it 2 or 3 times. He could easily have 2 more holeouts. That one was kind of evil. You know what I like about his response? Obviously, again, right here, we're talking about seeding. If that was match play, I think you'd see a different reaction. Very loose, into kind of the flow. He's almost halfway through his qualifier. Yeah, that's all right. I got you, bro.
That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
I forgot I was going to say. I was taking a sip of water, so I was doing the nice thing and not letting everyone listen to it, but I forgot to lower my mic before I started talking again, you know?
Fine. We only have 3.5 more days of this. It's fine.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us, you're watching the 2025 Golden Tee World Championship. We're at the Palms in lovely Las Vegas, Nevada, over at Green Street, right? Walk in to the left. It's an amazing venue. Honestly, perfect for a World Championship. We are going to do the Mobile World Championship. You're watching qualifying now. We'll start match play here in a bit. Tomorrow we will crown a Mobile World Champion, and then we will shift the focus to arcade tomorrow night with the closest to the pin contest. Qualifier on Saturday. Match play on Sunday. Whew, a lot of Golden Tee. If you like Golden Tee, this is the event for you. We are on the side of the Palms, by the way. I love to see that.
Yeah, the giant wall was. It's nice to see that when the players start getting into town and posting it on Golden Tee Fan. It's another one of those things where working with the Palms has been great. And this year they've been adding to a lot of the stuff they're doing with us.
I think I've told you this story, and I think I've told it to everybody here. But when I first started at IT, we had our Silver Strike World Championship at the Palms. And I was in charge of managing the elevator because we had a suite. First off, the alcohol consumed at the Silver Strike World Championship was one of the, by players and including some of our colleagues.
Former colleagues mostly.
But I was on the elevator duty, and so I'm working it to make sure that I've got everybody knows where they're going, right? Because you had to come up a couple of floors, and the gentleman walks up, and I was like, "Are you here for the Silver Strike World Championship?" It's like, "No, I'm not here for the." What is that? He was a little mouthy, not happy with me. Well, it's Dennis Hopper, R.I.P. The late great speed villain.
I was just gonna say.
I mean, a lot of great movies. But when you think of Dennis Hopper, Dennis Hopper did not qualify. Was apparently mad about that, or me. So it's like two decades ago of history. Cat Williams, I ran into that weekend. Although I recognized him, so I didn't ask if he was playing in the Silver Strike World Championship.
I think you should have.
I should have.
I could imagine that. That's a guy who needs to be on commentary.
Oh, he'd be great. He'd be great.
Not even going to attempt to do an impersonation.
No.
But
now this is interesting. Now, on the positive side, look at this. Like you've got the oh man. That wind is straight, but that pin is just tucked enough.
There's so much going on.
You really don't want to mess around with that right side. And I think he recognizes that, which is just park it in the back part of this.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that flew with a 15 in the face. Yeah, you kind of see its reaction up a little bit. And here you go. This is the hole you were calling for. It's a nice wind because when you have the crosswinds, that's when you really have to navigate your sight lines. So let's see what he does. Which side? You got the pin on the left, so I would have thought he would bring it in right to the left. Instead, I think he's just going to say, I'm going to go right at it. Is this a little baby cut? Are you pulling just back to the right of B?
I mean, the fact that he's going 6-iron, it makes me feel like he's going straight at it.
But I think you have to. All right, so that looks like a straight pullback, and I think you're right. I think he's content to let the wind take this thing a little bit right.
Oh.
Unplayable lie. All right.
Okay. My eyes were deceiving me. I was like, did it say unplayable lie and it put him on the fence?
That was interesting. I would love to see that again, just to see where he missed. Because you're right. I think his shot was just let it happen.
And that's why. That's probably why he went 6, was to try to get it under. But that wind was pretty strong there.
I'm assuming it missed on. Oh, good shot. All right, so that is really the first major hiccup we've seen. A par, which for him is, rare. 18.
I was just trying to watch the replay here to see what happened.
Let's see. Meanwhile, he's trying to close up.
I think he might have hit the very bottom edge of that back
Top
wall.
Yeah.
Now
on the side. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
Now I like this wind.
Well, again, you just gave away a few. You want to let this thing just carry in. You want to miss it on the right side, and you're fine with that. And there you go. All right. So, certainly disappointed with 17, although I don't think he's going to be the only player who does that. And then it really becomes a question about risk tolerance, like what are you willing to do? Now, I think he's so confident in every shot he takes that it's not really a question, because he'll want that shot, repeatedly.
Well, and again, I want to go back to, the difference in some of the shots between, what you'll see players go for in the qualifier versus the, head-to-head.
All right, now a little Pelican Grove action. And right away we have one of those hole one opportunities that I think is synonymous with Golden Tee Mobile, where you see the best players in the world regularly taking advantage of this shot. So the question is, what iron are you going to use? 3-iron, you take the wind out of it. You've got just a slight slope. This is going to go in the hole. I mean, that's just what it's going to do. And I feel very confident in saying that that's going to happen. Oh, dang it.
I mean, there's a half an inch there, that just barely missing that.
So all right. So mentally now you've had probably about 4 of those shots where you're just a tick off. I always loved this hole. Again, I wasn't very good at it.
I love to hate this hole.
Well, when you had that setup and you had that left to right wind and you could bring it in, it was now this was not the this is frankly not the shot that. All right, interesting. So again, he's confident enough saying, give me a short iron and let's go.
You're saying not the shot
that I would try.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, when I say that's not the shot I grew up with, because I could never do that. He is saying, hey, we're going to try our luck here with this chip, which we've done a million times before. All right, so a little frustration.
Yeah, it's tough when you're so on point with so many of those shots to just have some of those kind of zooming on by, especially with what happened on 17 of the last course. You got to pack up those strokes however you can get them. I think this whole the drivable par 4, when I was still like newer to like Golden Tee Live, because I had spent so much time playing 3D and 4, I feel like I had a better rate of hitting the green on hole 3 because I just didn't care
Yes.
Versus when I started to play more, I was trying to get it's like such a perfect line at it that I would just hit it short or hit it in the sand.
Yeah, now, again, this is a shot. This is what you want with the javelin. It's going to slow you down enough where you can be really aggressive, 100%, and just try to get this to fall. Now, again, not quite there. Man, this course brings me back. 18 is fun, as they usually are.
What is it? Is it 7 or 8, the under the tree shot, the drivable par 4?
Try to power this through. Pretty good look again. This will be fun. If he can get this one close, this is going to have a chance to roll into. For as long as this sets it's a good line for him.
Is it over or under 1,000 sniper shots that'll be hit this weekend?
Oh, that is such a violent shot, and because of the animation, you have to kind of wait for the screen to blow up to know if it goes in or not.
Yeah, you'll know by the hole out or the hole in one graphic if the ball got stopped by the cup or not.
It's another one of those long kind of two-shot par fours that you mentioned too. But in here, it's an opportunity.
Yeah, that green is so big with that pin in the back. You set yourself up for a nice little roll up with that left 4.
Let's see distance-wise where he ends up percentages. This is where Chad Trump would be like, if he hits this 73%, it's like, it's unbelievable. It is. I think there's math, obviously, in all of it's golf and Golden Tee on the arcade side, certainly. But it's stylistically different. This is largely a math game, and it's a repetition game too when it comes to mobile, because you really have to have confidence and hit your lines. Steady hands.
Yes,
and then
steady hands
and then start
on
to
this
figure
hole
this
especially.
out. Yeah, look at this.
Maybe that's why I'm so horrible at this game, because it's a math game and I just am not a math guy.
So, all right. So, 0 hybrid. I have to assume we're going to be using a sniper here, or maybe we're going to. For him, this is a nice long look. It's kind of an awkward stagger too with that last tree.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's trying to. Ow. I'll be honest. I don't have this shot.
No.
I don't have any of these shots, but especially this shot. Gonna try and just land this short and kind of ride it on. I mean, is that?
Well, the other thing too that's a cause for concern is if you hit one of those trees, which of course he didn't.
That's
but
nice.
if you do, you have the same style of shot that you got to deal with to get on the green for a birdie
This is
putt.
a very telling putt.
Oh.
Just a smidge. Everything's just a little bit off. I mean, again, he's playing fine. He's playing great. You know he's going to still be one of the top overall qualifiers. And I think visibly you could see him start to, enough is enough.
Tough pin placement on this one.
Ooh. Gut check chip here. For me, not him.
Yeah.
All right, so Riley is through more than halfway. I think this will be his, third? 6-9. If he,
369.
there you go. Yep.
I got to get those music references in, you know?
I know. You have a quota to meet.
I would love if, I wish the wind was going the other way so you could just try to go right at the green. But that's a smart shot there because you take out the distance and with the wind blowing back. See, that is.
This is going to come back.
I like the play there. I would have went for
Something
backspin.
stupid.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's all right. Hey, the other thing about this is we're looking at Riley here. Grab a sip of water. Is you're sitting. It's a long time to be kind of locked in and sitting. So the nice thing when you're playing the arcade, I was pacing. I'm whatever. I mean, he has not gotten up. I think he's ready to roll. Oh, this is a fun hole.
God, I hated this hole 10 years ago. Still hate it now.
Very interesting here, right? It needs the power because of the wind, so he's opting for the Maniacs. Give yourself, I don't know, within 20 feet, I think you're happy if you can land it.
Wow.
Interesting.
I thought he was about to get a tree bounce.
Now, yes, I think he was saying, let's take this. I'm one of the best chippers in the world. Let's have a good time here. We just saw him make a little bit shorter, but a similar chip in terms of shape. And he makes that too. So that's
I
really
thought
well
it
done.
stopped at the edge. He's like, damn, he cannot catch a break
It's
right
really
now.
well done. All right.
I love the internet. You guys are so great.
Thank you all. If you were just tuning in, we are at the Palms Golden Tee World Championship Day 1, Hour 2.
Yep.
We are first going to crown a mobile world champion. Thank you to Palms and Yamava for playing host yet again.
Adam, I got to ask you.
Oh, boy.
This is a design a hole winner from many years ago. Who chose this?
Not me, brother. To be honest, though, that hole, I was always often short on that hole.
Oh, yeah. No, it was.
I remember.
I kid. But it's just one of those where it doesn't get enough credit as it should. You know, and especially on mobile with the shots these guys are hitting. It's
yes,
baby.
On the arcade side, I felt like it always played longer than I expected. So I was regularly having to chip, and then I would chip it over again. Really dumb stuff.
But you don't make those same mistakes today, right?
No.
DNF's on hole 4 of rattlesnakes 73 times a year.
We don't make the mistake. We eliminate it by starting over and then making it again. TJ Watt, 3-year contract extension with the Pittsburgh Steelers. 3 years, $123 million. Not bad. Not too
I think I'm going to need a
shabby.
raise, boss.
Yeah, it's 3 years, $123 million. Good player. Football can't come soon enough. All right, so Riley is still working through, and then we will move on and watch another player work through the qualifier. As a reminder, once we are done with our qualifier, we will do, I think, 3 rounds of match play on the winner's side tonight.
Yeah, I believe Mark Duchain is going to be our next
Yes.
on-stream qualifier, which would be fun.
It's cool, too. You get to see a little bit of a different style. We get to see the holes again, which I always like. I like this. I like it in the arcade side, just to see how players tackle certain holes.
I'm trying not to make immature jokes. It's just
Too
hard
many holes
sometimes.
references?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a golf game. Damn it. Okay. Good shot.
It's going to be a long 4 days, folks.
Man. Riley very locked in. Interesting look. I feel like we've had a slew of these holes. God dang it.
I didn't even think
just
about
that subtle wind, right? Like that subtle left to right. Oh, my.
I mean, speaking of holes, this is a hole that I get a lot of wood on.
Yikes. Oof. Good. That's a good outcome on this design. What are we on? 16? Okay, so you know, this was another design that for this, I think you hit the wind cutter and let it kind of fall back. It's an up 10, so this is going to start. It'll act like almost it's got bite on it, right? Like when this thing, it should be coming back pretty hard. The question is he going to hit it? So not 100%, 99.
Oh, I really like that. Come on. Oh.
So it's smart.
Collect those GSPs. This hole is always one of those fun ones if you get the pin up at the top where you can just let it run on and roll. But very smart play.
Oh, this one also got to pick your spot on this first shot. Nice wind. Should have a very straight wind into the green.
Well, as long as it'll help your balls blow closer to the hole, you know.
Yep. Jesus.
Sorry, I'm done.
Now, the reason I think he's taking so much time is you really want to try to line this one up.
Yeah, this one probably one of the harder holes in that kind of generation of Golden Tee, especially with the offsets and you know, even with the wind cutter, still has that up 10 right 3 to deal with.
It's kind of an evil pin. It's not a bad look. The wind cutter obviously helps out a lot. The question is how aggressive you want to be. And switching now away from that. Interesting. Oh, come on.
That looks beautiful.
Oh, my God. Quite the adjustment. So you see him. See Calderon on there. Some OG mobile names that have been around this game since it started. And this is not a bad look. I mean, it's a tough shot no matter what, but in terms of wind, in terms of what you have here, this is not bad. Nice window. Yeah, I was going to say that's gettable.
The biggest gap you'll ever see on that hole.
Yeah, and you don't have to deal with a crosswind. I mean, that's very, very gettable. All right, so Riley still working through the qualifier. Flamingo still present. We have not seen any rattlesnake up until right.
It's like you spoke it into existence.
All right. So this is a course that you and I have some history on. It is the 9 that, what is par on this 9? It could be 16 under, correct? If it sets up well.
I think it's actually more than that because
17,
you've got
18?
6 on 2 holes with a bunch of I don't know.
We'll
I'm not good at math. But
no. But with mobile too, it'll be interesting to see just kind of what setups you get. This is beautiful too.
I'm going to just call this for you, Adam, and say this goes in.
I think this goes in as well. I mean, you've got basically 1 mile an hour wind. You've got a flat green. You've got green to work with. You got a little elevation. I will be surprised if this doesn't go in. Man.
Are you surprised?
I am. He could be 5 shots better right now.
Thank you.
All right, so this is usually where I quit out after the shot.
Yeah, I don't think you don't even give yourself a chance at the chip. You just DNF.
True. So now here we go. A little super roll. Haven't seen much of that too. Try and get it up. Give yourself as good an angle as you can. That is a really good angle. Now, how aggressive is he going to be with
I was
this?
just going to say, I saw the wind cutter. I'm like, okay, he's just going to have a little, because if that cup does not get in the way, which unfortunately for him, the last couple of rounds of 9, he hasn't had that that straight line at the cup. So it's a, you got to take
This is
the
a
spin
slight
carefully.
offset. My guess here is he's going to come up just short, which would be the prudent thing to do.
Yeah, play it safe. Get your strokes on some of the other holes that are made for more of the adventurous and not as a risk reward. Oh, just I feel like everything he's had has just been like tiny bit missing to the left. But he got an opportunity here at a double eagle putt if he can make this on the green, or even the extremely rare, especially for mobile, par 5 hole in one.
It's a pretty good look. Aggressive. Oh, wow. Interesting. So, tilt is the first word that comes to mind.
Where'd you come up with that one?
Oh, tilt is now the last word, other than tilt nasty. What a chip! That's a huge. That is a qualifying saving moment.
Yeah.
And now you have a shot like this, which is a great overall look. Straight wind, straight shot. It's really a matter of distance control.
I love the aggressiveness on this.
I'm a little well, I guess you can't really use. I just suppose that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not how I would have shot it, but
I mean, it's amazing. Distance control, that is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'd say he's in the zone.
Auto zone?
We got the ostrich hole coming up, too, by the way. Speaking of zone, fit that ostrich a few times.
Yeah, poor guy's had a few dents in his head from me, too, over the years.
Now, this is another really good look.
I do love the holes where you can just tee it high and let it fly. It's golden tee.
It's golden tee. Come on now. GSPs. I'll bet you
this is an ace.
Okay, so you agree with GSPs. You're taking it a step further.
Yes.
I think this could be very close.
It is Vegas. We're just getting egregious.
We'll start to get the bets flowing. All right, come on now. This is a really long look. Makes sense. 99%.
Oh, he's caught it. Oh.
Just short of GSPs. Good shot, though. And here we are. There he is, sitting right up top there. Ready to get in the way of your greatest shot of your life.
I think if you hit it, we should pull up the John Noble gif from a couple of years ago.
Falling. That ostrich right there.
I don't think PETA would be too happy with this.
All right, now let's see where this goes. Not happy. Very curious what we see. All right.
Well, and one of the reasons you had mentioned, or one of the things you had mentioned earlier, just he's been sitting for such a long
It
time,
is.
and even though you're in a groove, it's different than arcade where you're standing at a machine, you're moving around, you're doing a lot of this stuff, and it sometimes, especially during these tournament matches and qualifiers, it's a grind.
Now this is interesting, right? So okay, if you make this, that was an adventure though. Another absolutely fantastic look for a hole that gets set up really difficult. Look at this. I mean, this is aceable. This is absolutely aceable.
And he, wow,
That is as good a look as I've ever seen on that. That is I mean, it's a kick-in double eagle. There'll be a few of them too, by the way, in that. I'll bet you somebody in the qualifier will jar that.
Yeah, that's the one thing I love about that hole is that it could be difficult, but Jim Z left the green flat for shots like that.
Hole 8. Again, let it just leak down. Oh, almost found the spot. Let's see, distance-wise here. Yeah, very, very.
I love this 11-mile-an-hour wind here.
Yeah. So this was a pretty juicy setup. And now you could just kind of let this thing go. Maniacs and just find the line. That's just fine. Good 9. So we had the little bit of a hiccup on the ostrich hole, but 15. Not too shabby. All right, so if you are just tuning in, this is the Golden Tee World Championship. We are kicking things off with our mobile championship. It is qualifying day, so we've got our competitors kind of scattered throughout the room, trying to get their seating locked in. You're watching Riley Hitchcock, one of the best mobile players in the world, play on Rattlesnake Ridge. I believe we still have one more Hawthorne 9, correct?
Front 9, yeah.
Front 9 of Hawthorne. But he's in the back stretch here. And a really interesting shot coming up where he's going to curve this thing around and try and just pick. Wow.
That was a big swing around those rocks.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if there ever could be a risk-reward, high-scoreability course like Rattlesnake. I really think it's in a league of its own with some of the shots you have to hit.
Kings Canyon, I think, which will be out this year, is probably the closest, to be honest, which we are excited about. Oh, this hole, a lot easier with mobile, I think, when you can use the sniper to kind of really control your shot, javelin as well. This is so he's going with the sniper. He's going to let the wind take this.
Don't think he's going for the billboard shot here.
Oh, that's good.
More GSPs.
And here it is. I think when I think of Golden Tee and some of the trademark holes over the last 35 years, I think this is certainly in the discussion because it is a drivable par 5. It's got teeth. The re-tee factor that I think made it sort of famous on the arcade side. And now, obviously, wow, not an easy look. And I don't think he's messing around here. Look at it. He just wants to try and stick this and move on with an eagle unless it drops in the cup. No, he's playing smart.
Yeah, last thing he wants to do at this point, as he's, heading towards the end of his qualifier, is to find, the edge of that cliff.
Another opportunity for him to get a hole-in-one. I'm going to say this one drops. I am 0 for 2, I believe. But this is, again, just pick your spot. Move it slightly to the left. Let it kind of crash down toward the hole. Oh, man.
My eyes are deceiving me with that second hop. I thought it would drop in.
Another javelin.
I think this one goes in.
Really interesting. You've got elevation change. You got a 9-wood. You've got the wind cutter. This is like variables galore here. Even for a shot, that's obviously a lot easier because of the ball type. All right, good line. Oh, that's fine. What's your best score ever on Rattlesnake?
I think 33, 34. But I don't, I don't play it 10,000 times a year. Finish 2 or 3 games like some people at this table.
Pretty rude.
Actually, tonight we're going to do a live stream of Adam and Kevin after 12 beers just playing Rattlesnake until somebody hits a 36. Something. Yeah.
Like
but we'll have games set up on every single machine.
Yes.
So when we don't have to worry about DNF, we can just go back.
All right. Ooh.
Oh,
very
yes.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, finally the cup found that ball. I was feeling bad because how many times has he hopped right over that cup throughout the course of this qualifier?
I thought this was going to bounce over. Look at that was a nice. Yeah, that's really nice. That's not an easy shot. Look at that scorecard. A lot of blue. This isn't too bad either. So,
no,
some of the tougher holes in this qualifier, I think, have set up really quite nicely.
Which I love that when that happens, whether it's arcade or mobile, however it is, it sets up for some fun scores when you have shots like this.
Now, the thing about this hole and some of the holes that we've seen, just these subtle cuts, right, where you're just going to pull it. You just want a little bit of movement. That is a nice looking shot right here. I love this.
Turn,
good
baby,
shot.
Turn.
A little firm, but that's great. I mean, his putting has been perfect. I mean, I don't want to do the announcer jinx, and I don't mean to.
It's only got 2 holes left, damn it.
It's amazing to see somebody with confidence on like every putt. I think he had that one really, really long putt that just missed, but that's a coin flip putt.
Or you talk about 1 out of how many holes,
Yeah, I mean, that was more of like, he was happy to be in the position that he was in, missed the putt, tap in, fine. See what he does here. So just bringing it in. Oh, ooh.
That could have.
It's a very confident shot.
Yes.
That
could have gone in a different direction.
It's a very, very confident shot. Oh, another really good look. Now on the arcade game, would you call this a great look? I mean, you got a straight wind. I'd rather have it, but you have to manage it when you have the sniper. Curious where he pulls, it looks like that is a full.
Yeah, the sniper makes this one so much more
very, very nice.
Palatable and enjoyable. On the arcade side, it's tough because you have to use backspin.
Two birdies, by the way.
Yeah. So
16,
what did he end up?
I think it was at 31 in total, went through the front and the back. So there he is.
I want to say all he's got left is.
We have a Hawthorne.
Oh, Desert Front. Or no. Yeah.
We're just looking at his history.
Now
He's
I'm
just
looking at
showing off.
everything.
If I'm guessing, this is Hawthorne front.
Yes.
And there we are. Oh, now, right away. No nonsense.
This has to go in,
no,
right?
No BS. You're turning, what, 3 little clicks. And now the question is distance control. But frankly, if you go a little bit over this hole, you don't care because you're going to use a Ranger and putt anyways. This is going in the cup. Period. I feel like when he's missed on that right low side pretty regularly. I mean, again, he's missing by very little.
Maybe he's probably just saving all those hole outs for head-to-head matches.
Well, we've
honestly.
seen him. I mean, when he gets scoring, it's unbelievable. And this is another really good look. You know it's going to come crashing down. So pick your line and let it go. Short. I think we've seen that a few times too. So he's playing fine. He's going to be a top 3 or 4 qualifier most likely.
I just want you to know how hard how good of a job I'm doing right now and not making the silly music references. I'm trying my
You're doing
best.
great.
Over here.
Thanks for giving it your all.
My Vegas all. Now with this one,
yeah, this is a little bit more of, shot shaping management.
Yeah, going for the power to get over that wall though, because you've got
really
that
nice
wide green to work with. Very smart play there.
This is certainly a swing hole when it comes to match play because of how you have to play it. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different in terms of, and now this is not bad, but because you're sometimes having to use different ball types, I mean, this is
especially for early on.
pretty good.
In
Now,
a head-to-head match.
But super spin out of the rough. You know what I mean? Now, I like where this pin is located, though. Still, it's not a typical shot for these guys.
I forget how much that kicks
That
back.
That really spun.
Especially when it comes such, so low. I remember when this hole would be sometimes drivable in arcade. I put so many golf balls in the water. These guys are probably very lucky that they don't have to worry about attempting that here.
Yeah, this is a good look. These are shots when his game is going that he expects to make, even as far as he is. Oh, all right. Missed on the.
Now this hole is sneaky. Like you don't think it's going to be challenging. You just blast it over, which can be the case. But in match play, if you're trying to get a stroke back or just try to get ahead,
Yes.
That's where you're going to have to put some extra thought into this one.
A couple of different ways you could play it too, normally depending on where your tee box is at. This is not, again, another. I feel like we've seen a lot of wins directly at him. That's fine.
Beautiful.
This is not a get aggressive moment. You see him kind of stopping to check out the leaderboard a little bit. I don't think you have to get obsessed with it at this point. You're just seeing who's doing what.
Got to check those trees.
Mm-hmm.
I've clipped them so many times.
Oh, yeah. You really want to be as close to that right side as you possibly can. And even still, I feel like sometimes it's... And then it doesn't just clip them. It obviously just falls very grossly into the water. It's a sequence there that I'm kind of mastered.
I think we all have.
One of these is going to drop. I mean, one of these, and he's had his moments. This has not been without its hole-outs and hole-in-ones and some amazing chips. But I actually, I mean, it's just, I mean, right there. How many times have we seen that shot? Just right of the pin. 20,000 GSPs-ish. You're not going to be mad about that.
No, well, I'm excited to take a look at the leaderboard later in the evening just to see where he stacks up with all those GSPs.
This, another really good look. Can he get enough? Oh my God. That one got his attention a little bit, you know? He's not a very animated guy, but when his eyes just pop up for a second, like, huh.
And what a hole to end the qualifying for him on.
Is this it, by the way?
I believe.
Are we mathing appropriate? I think you're right.
It said 9 out of 10, so I trust John Noble's screen on mobile.
Makes one of us, but fair.
Yeah.
No, that's you're right. This is and this is not one he's thinking about getting close on. He's thinking about doing that. So there it is. Riley Hitchcock, Tilt Nasty, one of the favorites, I think, coming into this event, a guy that's played really well over the last few years. Any thoughts before we step out for a few minutes?
Honestly, the only shocker for me is just the lack of shots dropping for him.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said earlier, he's collecting GSPs like crazy, but just a hair left or a hair right on a lot of those. With the exception of that one hop on Rattlesnake, which was beautiful. He needed that.
Yeah, so we'll get some scores. We'll get, obviously, someone ready to play, and we'll watch this again and see what we can learn. Hopefully something. We could learn a little bit more.
We could always learn more.
All right, we will be back at the Palms for the Golden Tee World Championship.
To call for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. much stuff. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
All right, we are back. Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms in Las Vegas. A little solo time here as we work our way through our qualifier. We just saw Riley Hitchcock, a.k.a. Tilt Nasty, play. Nearly dropped a series of shots. Now we're going to go with Mark Duchain, one of the speediest players that we have in Golden Tee Mobile. We've got the qualifier going on right now. Match play will start shortly thereafter. We're going to do about 3 rounds on the winner's side just to work our way through and then crown a champion tomorrow. If you are just joining us, mobile and then arcade. So arcade qualifying essentially will start tomorrow night when we do a closest to the pin event, which come out and join us here at the Palms. We're on the side of the casino. Thank you to the Palms. Thank you to Yamava as we're off and running here with Mark. Love the retro golfer. I had to do a double take just to make sure I was not looking at Atari, which is also here. Atari, our new game with them, out today, so go download it. Digital version, Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. Mark is off and running. 16 players. We're going to determine seeding with how they play across 5 courses. Those courses are Hawthorne Manor, Rattlesnake Ridge, Pelican, Woodland Farms, and Teal Garden. We're on Rattlesnake, which we just saw with Riley. Was really close, really good setup, obviously, too. I think Riley posted a 15 under on the front, 16 on the back, so 31 is out there, and frankly, it could have been even more. I think Riley had 1 birdie on an eagleable hole, so looks like a 32 setup at least. So Mark taking his time here. Oh, just by. Safe, but just by. I see Chad Schrump in the background, who you'll hear from here shortly. Chad, the best in the business when it comes to talking about Golden Tee Mobile and the strategy involved. Be good to spend some time with Chad coming up. Obviously, Kevin Lindsay was just joining us. He'll be back on here in a little bit as well. We'll spread the wealth. Chris Longino was walking around the room, timing some of the arcade players when it comes to some of the speed runs that we've been doing, which has been awesome to see that kind of graduate into something much larger, which is fantastic. So a lot of fun here. Again, if you're in Vegas or you're not, grab a plane ticket, come on out, Green Street at the Palms. We're going to be here all the way through Sunday night until we crown 2 champions, nearly $200,000 in prizes. You see some of the best shots, best in the world. Try and compete. What a putt. Very nice. Mark is cruising. The bar is open. The beers are flowing. Going to be a good weekend. All right. Par 3 that we saw before, a couple of different ways to tackle this. Could spin it back. Don't want to spin it too much. That's perfectly fine and safe. Not the place to be aggressive here. And our famous ostrich hole, which Riley did struggle with, is coming up here shortly. In the meantime, a drivable par 4. Oh, yeah, Mark's in a pretty good groove right now, playing fast and flying along the way. Getting a little look inside of Green Street here. Such a really fun venue. Great to be back for a 2nd year in a row. Slightly tweaked in terms of how we're setting up games and everything else, but very similar to what we did last year. Thrilled to be back again. Thank you to the Palms and Yamava for hosting. And there you go. And that's tough. Tough kick off the back of the hill. So we've seen 2 of the best in the world try this hole, and neither has eagled as of yet. That's birdie and a par through both of them. Not happy with that. Little eyebrow raise, and on the way we go. And we also, when we saw Riley play, I mean, he nearly jarred this. It's as good as a look as you're going to see, especially with the javelin. Assuming he uses the javelin, and he does. High tee, flat, Obviously, step one is not bashing into the canyon, but this is pretty much a straight shot. And I think that's going to be a pretty common miss and a good miss at that. There you go. Kick in double eagle, big deep breath, and away we go. See Chad Schrump hovering in the background. Probably be popping in here at some point. Looking forward to talking to him. Very similar shot of what we saw from Riley. Well, Mark does not look happy with himself. Maybe still thinking about the par. Either way, he's in good shape. Big wind, drivable par 4. Got to power this one through, find your line. Give yourself a manageable putt. 100%. That's going to be a common miss too, but that's fine. So there you go. First 9-holer in the books. Changing the song a little bit. 14 under. You see the scores right there. 16, a couple of 15 under. So obviously some really good scoring going on at Rattlesnake, which is no surprise. All right, to Hawthorne we go. This is one of the last qualifying courses we saw for Riley. We'll get to see a little bit earlier here for Mark. Very gettable look. We'll see if Mark has any more luck on some of these 2-shot par 4s where you can chip. Although it looks like he's going at this one more natural. Much different game, obviously, which is highlighted here. You got to be able to balance. You got to have, you know, as Schrump would say, good swipes. Good shot. I think we're going to wear out the great shot animation as we keep going here throughout the weekend. Hole 3. Just want to pop this guy over. Counter and maybe just a slight. It looks like that's. Oh, wow. Oh, my. I was curious about that. I was wondering why not shape that one in, bring it in a little right to left to counter the wind and avoid the wall. That is a big miss early on. Now, it's not that costly because it's only going to cost you a stroke. But still, kind of a, you know, it's a little different, obviously. These guys are used to playing at their homes, wherever they are, toilet, you name it. It's the beauty of mobile. You can play it anywhere. Here, you're sitting on a stage, playing for money. The nerves are high. You got a giant projector just to paint the picture here in the room. So not only are you guys watching out there, but obviously everybody internally here as the place starts to fill in, and it will. We'll be watching. Just walking through and seeing. Certainly a lot of games being played. Sit. That's a putt you got to have. After a tough shot, you want to keep confidence perfect. Right, dead center cut. You stop the bleeding, and you move on. And boy, he is moving. Holy cow. Love to see it. This is not a speed run, but Mark is treating it that way. Just flying here. Look at this. Looks like he's in overdrive. All right. Pulling back just, there we go. That's the little cut in I thought he was going to hit on last drivable par 4 where he dropped one shot on this 9. That was the only shot I think he's given up. Still pretty clean round so far. Trying to keep it close, so hit your fairway wood under that tree. Not even going to look up. Well, give it a little peek. He's good with it. And there he's off and running. Yet to really challenge the cup, but I think it's coming. I have a feeling as he gets settled in his spot, we'll start to see more and more of that. If you are just joining, this is the 2025 Golden Tee World Championship at the Palms in lovely Las Vegas. It's normally 120 degrees when we're out here. A little colder, maybe some rain tonight. Just fine. We'll be in here all weekend. Come hang out, Green Street. Walk into the Palms, turn left. You'll run right into us. Love to have you. Good shot. And Mark on the verge of finishing up his second 9 of his qualifier. He will play 5 courses, so 10 total. And he is truly at a record pace. Very interesting to see, especially on the mobile side. Nice shot. That's a confident shot, I think, to close that out. The way players play, he is not messing around, though. And ready to go. Let's see what we have next. Little Pelican. Now, this was a shot that we saw Riley overcut, I think intentionally, give himself a chip at. Not a terrible wind. Obviously, short and left is bad because short and left is, and that's okay. Now, this is a delicate little chip, but at least you're not chipping back towards the water. Let's see what he's got. Oh, just passed. Confident stroke, just passed. I'd say you'll have a mix there. You'll have players in the field that eagle that, but otherwise, I think that's going to be a pretty popular outcome right there. (16, 17, 18) we saw set up okay. 18 was a pretty favorable look, which can be tough depending on the wind. This, I think, has a chance to be really close. A couple of different shots you could go with here. Choosing to go backspin. See how much this comes back. Good shot. And he is just absolutely flying. Design a hole, as Kevin alluded to earlier. Just want to carry this one past the pin and let it stop, or just on top of it works too, whatever. Mark is in a flow. Let's see how aggressive he's going to get in terms of club. If Chad were here, he would tell you exactly what the pullback is. Maybe a 96%. I'm not going to even pretend to do that. No, it's going to be less than that. 93. 96 would have been pretty good, though. Tell Chad I'm coming for him. Not bad. We are singing in the venue now, which means the bar is indeed open. Yeah, again, a bunch of looks here that I think one would think that you're going to start to see these guys get close. Now this one you can't really do too much with. So this one, park it on, make sure you hit it hard enough and move on. There you go. That's just fine. Yeah. So well. Very, very excited to welcome in the one, the only, Mr. Chad Shrum. Hey, buddy.
Adam, what the heck's going on, man?
Good to see you, man.
Good seeing you. I just got done qualifying.
How did you do?
I had a ton of hole outs, and I had a lot of stupid mistakes.
So
I don't know. I'll probably be middle of the pack, but overall, I was pretty happy with it.
Yeah, because this is our second time through, obviously now, it seemed like there's a lot of really favorable wins, like a lot of aligning wins, a lot of opportunities to be aggressive. Were your hole outs all over? Did you have a particular course that you excelled at?
I had a couple in the middle of the round on Woodland. I had one under the covered bridge. I aced that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I had back-to-back aces. The hole before that too. I made that one. It was, I don't know. It was just one of those days that, and we're not done, right? We're going to play some head-to-head later. It was just one of those days where, like, some of the easier shots,
sure,
I was struggling on. I don't know why. It was just Hawthorne 10, my approach shot. I hit the concrete that is in front of the green, and it bounced right back in the water. So, a 14 under setup turned into a 12, and I did. I shot 12, clean the rest of the way.
Yep.
Mark's gonna have a horrendous putt here. This is one where you think about, and I had one, Hawthorne 9, I thought about making, and I decided not to.
Stop.
And I just laid up my putt. How rare would you do that? But I had to.
Yeah, where you're just like, okay.
Yeah, and that's Mark kind of did that there. He was just going to hit that a little bit soft and let that break, try to bring it down. If he missed it so wet, you just don't want to go wet there. This, I'm telling you, if you can line this up perfectly.
Yeah.
This is an O-bird, low tee sniper.
Riley hit this very clean.
And
look at that. It's as good of a look as you're going to see here.
This is good in that corner. Get in that corner. No, up. Nope. This is going to be short. I'm not saying he won't make the green, but he will not get it to the hole, I don't think.
Yeah, because this is a poke.
He might. If this could point, it's just going to be short. Yeah, see, you need to go in that far corner, and I was shocked I didn't make it. I thought I did make it.
Yeah,
I needed it.
Well, when we were watching Riley too, I mean, there was probably, no joke, 7 or 8 hole outs that
That's a tough chip.
Yeah.
That ball is super below that lip.
Yeah,
I mean, you're hitting that up and over. Yeah, and that's a tough one. You probably want like a 9-iron-ish or something like there, and just try to, I don't know. How's Mark doing? I haven't really been watching him.
So that was number 3, I think. And yeah, dropped a couple here and there, but not bad. Pretty clean overall. I think maybe a stroke. Well, that was 2 strokes. I think he dropped at least, but he's fine. Man, he play fast.
He does play fast.
He flies. And not like reckless. Like, there's just a really good rhythm to how he plays. Riley plays pretty fast.
Yes, he does.
But this is like him in quick shot mode. I mean, it's unbelievable to see.
Yeah, he's gonna try to make this.
How did you do on the gong hole on Teal?
I hit a 5-iron medium T super backspin shot, orbit.
Yep.
And I had like a 20-foot uphill putt.
Riley hit. It was hard to see what he hit. He hit something. And
that was the hole. That was one hole where, when I saw Teal back 9 pop up, immediately think, well, don't lose your round on that hole.
Well, it's a hard shot. I don't care what ball, what setup. Like, it's a good
It
check
is.
for everybody.
Yeah, completely agree. Let me turn my phone off there. I just heard that sucker go off.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, and then, even Teal 18 is
Yes.
that hole was cut right just past that water.
Yes.
So I played it safe, and I hit it to the right and just
to left.
plopped
Yep,
it on there and just hit that
exactly.
little putt.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. Now, I mean, part of me was, it's just qualifying. Just hit a grabber, let that wind bring it in, just see what you could do. Oh, he made that. Yep.
Very nice.
Good shot, Mark.
So it's interesting. Kevin and I were talking about this a little bit, but you're actually playing in it. So, okay, we're determining seeding.
Mm-hmm.
And you obviously want to play well, because if you're playing well, it probably will, it's like when you go to a range 4-round. Now, I've had in real golf, if I go to the range, and I've had some of the best range interactions of my life and play like shit.
Yep.
And I've done it where you play well, you hit the ball well, and you feel so. Like, what are you trying to get out of qual? You obviously want to shoot low scores, so that's a dumb question. But
No.
what are you trying to carry through?
No, I like that question, actually, because I did try to use qualifying to get comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
So, this isn't like, this is the biggest duh in the world, but this isn't cabinet where everyone is playing on the exact same artifact, the exact same machine. I mean, in the same setup, the way you would play it. The way, that's a great chip.
Very
from Mark.
nice.
The way we play, when you're playing, at home, which most of us just play at home, and it's Golden Tee Mobile, it's not in a bar. You might sit in a recliner. Some guys sit on their couch. Some guys lay down and play. Some guys, cross their legs and just play, propped up against their knee.
Yeah.
And so when you get into this facility, into, Green Street here at Palms, well, everyone's got chairs.
Yeah.
It's a certain kind of chair, and it's a getting used to how do I familiarize myself with that swipe, make it comfortable, no glitching, and it's nice and smooth and consistent, reliable, something that you can count on. And my first couple of rounds, it was gross.
Just to feel comfortable?
I felt so uncomfortable.
Well, it's funny, too, right? Because it's you against the device in the game. So you can dictate your own pace. You're not, you're not seeing how anyone, and obviously you've played the arcade game for a really long time.
Right.
So if you play with a certain qualifying partner, it will probably impact your shooting in one way or another, if they're slow, if they're fast, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So you're kind of in control, man.
Just
Good
short of
shot.
point.
In
Oh, my
control of all that, and yet
Yeah.
you have to get comfortably. And you could see Mark early on wasn't necessarily uncomfortable, but you're on a stage. It's not normal.
I mean, I doubt he sits at home like that
Yeah.
and plays Golden Tee Mobile.
No, yeah.
Maybe he does. I sit in a recliner with my feet straight out. So it's just, this is a lot different. And then by the fourth, fifth, sixth game, I felt like the pieces were coming together, and that's a bad mistake. Oh, that didn't go in the water? How? And I would love to see a replay of that shot. That looked like it went back into the water.
Yeah, that was interesting. That is a small little window to hit.
Oh, this is a big chip. Oh, my.
Shit. Oh, shit.
I have a feeling he thought he hit the sniper ball maybe, or a putter. I don't know what he thought there.
And now.
But part of that playing way too fast sometimes, or not way too. I mean,
no. You're
but playing
in a
fast,
flow.
you don't catch that kind of stuff. If that was a mistake.
And one mistake becomes two.
And see, that's a 4 on an easy easy eagle hole, right? So he's clearly going to be frustrated with that one.
Internal tilting.
Yeah, he's got a chance. This is a pretty good look here. He can run this right at the hole too.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think a lot of the guys in there, when I talk to him afterwards, that needs to bomb to the right, and it does. Good shot.
Yeah.
They got more comfortable as they played as well. And there's guys out there now, kind of just unwinding a bit, and slot machines are getting tore up. And
yes.
So.
Yeah, that's good.
Andy asked me, "You ready to go on?" I said, "Man, I need 15, 20 minutes just to get this out of my head for a minute."
Did you play a slot machine?
No, I watched Conky B and Riley Hitchcock. I watched them play for a few minutes and got another gin and tonic.
Gin and tonic. Well, that's your
That's one of my drinks I like. It's just I was in the mood. It's crisp. I was in the mood for a crisp drink. Man, I tell you what, my traveling today sucked, Adam.
Oh, well,
it was brutal
today.
today.
So you got in today.
I was supposed to
coming
be
in on.
come in real hot. I was
Yeah.
supposed to be in at 8:30 a.m. originally.
Oof. So you're that's a 6.
5:05.
Oh my God.
5:05 from Indy to Chicago.
Oh.
Chicago to Vegas. That was now because I'm a man of dimension. I do like to upgrade my seating.
Yeah. Well, you're a man of class too.
Yeah, well,
Of prestige.
Yeah.
You're royalty here, my friend.
yeah. So I go to bed 11 o'clock. Have to get up at 2:30.
Sucks.
It does.
Sucks.
They
That's-
emailed me
nice
at,
shot.
really nice. They emailed me at 1 a.m. canceling the flight.
I had
Canceled
that
it.
happen to me one of the last times I
Hey, I didn't even know they emailed
Yeah,
me. I
yeah.
went all the way to the airport, was at American's where you check your bag in to get the tag, and it said, Chad Shrimp, do you want to continue with this flight to Washington, D.C.? I go, what? So I had to go.
God.
Yeah, so I had to go to D.C., which didn't leave till 6 or 7.
Oh my, this is horrific.
Which
Actually.
they did fly me first class to D.C., and then I was in a middle seat for 5 hours from D.C. to Las Vegas. And let me tell you, my friend,
The aisle companion. I've had that too, right? Where you're just happy to be there.
I apologized to both of them when I sat down. I said, hey, this is
It's not going
my
to be fun for me or you.
So
Yeah, buddy,
let-
I get it.
how do we just make the best of this?
Look, yeah.
Oh, gosh. But we got in I think we got in around 11 today, 11 or 11:30. And I got straight to the Venetian, checked in fast, slipped the guy a $20 bill. He gave me early check-in.
Well, there you go.
I got a good view.
You're trending now.
So we're here, qualified. Now it's
I,
just going to be a great weekend of Golden Tee.
I had this. We were flying out to Vegas for a trade show, and look, my shoulders are wide. Getting suits is not easy for gentlemen like us. The guy in the middle though was 2x me, right? A big,
boy.
6'7".
Yeah.
And it was just hell for all involved. And the flight attendant walks past me, and she just hands me 3 Tito's, like just 3, just like here. Just here.
That's great.
Here, like, and I said thank you, and just sipped on those, and pretended I wasn't there. So, but you're here now, and you're drinking gin and tonic, and you played some decent golf. It sounds
Played
like.
decent.
So that's
yeah.
good.
It sounded like about everybody I talked to beat me, I think. But Bond, Mr. Travis Bond.
Oh yeah.
He and I tied. We both shot 13.1.
What do you think?
I think
What do you
Riley
think?
shot a 14.
Yeah, and again, I mean, we watched. For him, he gets in these little grooves, and it's just like it's fun to watch. And I think he was pissed because you could tell he was starting to get frustrated that some of these shots weren't dropping.
Yeah.
Especially with some of the looks. He didn't really have the ostrich hole on Rattlesnake. I think he birdied.
I parred that. I hit a
Mark
grabber,
Mark
and it went
parred
down that hill and went straight in the water.
That's what Mark did, exactly that. Like Mark did the same thing. So
Yeah, that was 2 strokes I'll never get back.
So we've seen that. That hole has not been kind.
That was a very difficult setup.
Yeah, it was.
If I had to do that over again, I think I would. That was a good shot.
yeah.
Yeah, I eagled this one.
What's
too,
funny
which
about
is rare.
that setup on the mobile side, when I size it up, it doesn't look bad. And then you're watching the outcome of shots and with elevation and
Yeah.
woods are not, you can't just power through like you can on the arcade.
This shot here, my
Yes.
God! If I had this to do over again.
So
jeez.
Riley shot it left of the bunker and just gave himself a chip.
That's what I tried to do, except I got super greedy and decided to hit a 3-iron sniper, and I've never hit that shot before from this spot.
Oh, okay.
And I hit it like that was rough, and it played like fairway, so it went too far. And I went in the water, and I lobbed it up.
Okay, so this was one of the mistakes you alluded to.
This is
was,
one.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I get it, though, because this is.
This could go if he just clears that. That's a good shot.
That is.
I wish I would have. Man, if I had that to do over again, I would have hit a chipper as well. Oh, well.
All right, so he's
Live and
cruising.
learn.
Yeah, of course.
And then here's the brain. I've never seen this. See that hole right
Yeah.
there, right to the left of that tree? If he looks up again, he's going to look up. There's a gap.
A
And
baby
I've
gap?
never seen this gap right there, that
Yeah.
hole. I've never seen that gap on this setup,
It-
and
well,
I tried something stupid, but I wanted to play it. I've never seen that look. I
To
wanted
be
to try
clear,
it.
we are not screwing with you and just kind of carving out trees for
Yeah.
the fun of it, although it sounds like a good time.
Yeah,
And interesting. He's
that's the right play. If I had to do it, I parred this one like a moron.
Riley, I think
he eagled it.
Eagled it.
I think
Yeah,
he did too. We talked about it because Conkey beat Brady Stanfield. I said, man, did you see that look on 14? Have you ever seen? But he caught limbs. I said, have you ever seen that look on 14 with that hole just left of those trees? And he goes, never. He goes, I've never seen that.
No kidding.
I said, well, I tried for it. I said, I had a low T 9-wood Maniacs. They both cracked up, Riley and him. But,
low T 9-wood.
well, I thought it would get up just enough to not go too high. Well,
Two
it was
things
bad.
that just counter each other.
Yeah, I know it.
It's like a Red Bull vodka of golf.
I might have to go to that.
9-wood. Yeah, it sounds good, actually.
It does. That's another refreshing,
If
crisp.
anybody is listening that can make that happen,
Well, they probably could.
two of them.
They're going to
be
act
clear.
like they're not listening.
It's fine. It's what I would do, too.
Hey, if
But-
you need a break, go take one. If you want to hang. But if you
Oh, I'm good, bro.
okay, that's cool.
Plus, I like catching up with you.
I know
It's
it's been. I know you've been in the seat for a while.
No, this is I might as well get used to it. I was a little worried. Voice and it's been light living in Vegas. Red Bull vodkas is what we're after.
Tito's,
For
please.
anyone, Tito's, sure. Two of them, please, would be what we're after. Thank you. But no, Vegas has been we've been light, and setup days are always tough. So you want to take care of yourself, but we've been doing pretty good.
When'd you guys get in? Monday, Tuesday?
Tuesday. So we got in Tuesday, set up on Wednesday.
Uh-oh.
Smoothest setup we've ever had for an event. Truly,
That's great.
it's been unbelievable.
Yeah,
So
that's awesome.
that part was good, and now we're here. So
This is the second year we've been here. Well, I don't know if we've ever been here before, but I know back-to-back years. At least I'll
Yes.
say that. Have we? We have been here before. I remember playing
Last
here
year?
with like 10 or 20 years ago.
Oh yes,
The Nationals were here.
Well, I
The
told,
national
I
championship,
told the
wasn't it?
story, yes, and there was a Silver Strike World Championship that we played here, which was we're Tilton here, was
Yeah.
one of the most hilarious events that we've ever had. Speaking of Red Bull vodkas and alcohol being consumed, and these events, you're drinking a little bit. You drink when you play. Obviously, you're staying loose and you're here to have fun. The bowlers, they
really
were
have
doubling down on having fun.
Was Telly Rogers a part of that?
Oh, yeah.
Sonny Tunstall?
Oh,
Was he in
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
Ryan B.
Oh, Ryan played in that?
Ryan played. It was
I had
so
no
funny
idea he
because
played that.
Silver Strike is such, at its highest level, is a brute force game. You're offsetting and then hitting it, and then you had Ryan and Sonny just finesse, thumbing,
Yeah,
and
that's
Dayton as well.
Oh, yeah, I
Brute.
forgot. Yeah, Dayton was in that.
Yeah. So, yeah,
That's
brute
hilarious.
force, and then Golden Tee guys trying to swerve their way in.
Who was that? Okay. So it was probably 20 years ago. I would say 22 years ago. We had the national championship here.
Yes.
And I just remembered who I played with. I was playing blackjack with Jeremy Shockey. And the funniest thing
It's all
about
about
him,
you.
that's wet. The funniest thing about playing blackjack with Jeremy Shockey, besides he was playing $100 chips and I was playing 10s or 20s,
Yes.
he was always my friends I worked at Ford Motor Company at the time, and my friends that were in my fantasy football league always made fun. I drafted Jeremy Shockey every single year.
After that,
was
yeah.
like my man crush. All of a sudden, I'm sitting here playing blackjack, and he sits down next to me. I thought, what the frick, man?
Yeah, it's
so never forget
love
that.
Jeremy Shockey, man. It was
He was a hell of a player.
hell of
man.
a player. Hell
New
of a
York
player.
Giant.
He had quite a run, man.
New York Giants drafted him first round.
You'll see some people out here.
Yeah.
Since you're an Indy guy, I remember because I was an Iowa guy. I was having dinner with my wife at the Bellagio, and I walked past, and there's
wow.
Bob Sanders.
Oh, no shit.
And I go, holy
Bullet
shit,
Bob.
Bob Sanders.
Yeah.
So back when I used to play basketball with him in Iowa, and he, 5'6", and would just stand under the hoop and dunk.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, and oh my God, Bob Sanders, where's your neck? And he starts dying laughing because he had a neck made of titanium.
Oh, yeah. Number
God,
21.
Bob Sanders. He's like, nobody ever recognized me. I'm like, dude,
That was, besides Peyton Manning, Bob Sanders was my favorite player.
Oh, he was just
and
the
Edgerrin.
best.
I loved Edgerrin.
He
James,
played
but-
too hard, unfortunately. He played his
did.
body into.
But you go back when they decide for some reason they're going to show Bob Sanders highlights.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it is straight up pure entertainment.
Oh yeah.
It is just football at its rawest form.
He was unbelievable, and he was 5'7" ish.
5'7", probably 240, 230. Just a bowling ball of muscle.
Just a bowling ball of muscle.
He was so good. I mean, he won the Colts that 2006 Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah. Defensive Player of the Year? I could
Yeah.
go on, dude. I love Bob Sanders.
Yeah.
But you will see people out here. I love that about Vegas. You always see something.
Let's see if Mark can make a chip, get
Yeah,
the ship righted, because he had a real rough woodland back. I don't know what he finished, but it had to be pretty poor. Oh, there we go.
Very nice.
That was a good one. He needed that.
Yeah.
You can see that back corner up there. That's Matt Calderon playing. Matt has a very good chance of winning the tournament up in the far right-hand corner playing. Below him is Lance Martin, Rasta. Had a really good showing in the Chicago Windy City Showdown. Shot a 3-better Hawthorne to beat Riley Hitchcock.
3 better.
Send Riley right out of the tournament. So there's some players in this thing, Adam.
Yeah, if you're handicapping it, how would you size up favorites?
We have producers talking to us right now. The director of esports, Andy Coleman, and Andy, we both need Tito's with Red Bull. You are the man.
Let's just fuel us.
Yes. Can you send me higher?
Yeah, we'll sit here. This
Can you
part of
take
the treatment.
He could make this too. This looks great. Oh, that's a good one.
That's a
8,000.
good shot.
89. Andy Coleman. A big promotion this weekend is coming up. Director of esports, the director of beverages.
It's a title. It's critical for these two.
Just keep the talent happy, for God's sakes.
Yeah,
How's work going?
It's good, man. This is always an exciting time of year with new courses. On Monday, we were talking a bit. We've started doing a bit more playthroughs. Hey, it's fun for me, but also it's just Jim and I and the artists and the developers getting on the game every single week, and we play through all the courses, and we constantly tweaking. And
that's great.
We put them up there earlier. We'll talk about them this weekend, but there's I love Golden Tee because you can play at a farm in Iowa, Hawkeye Hills, and you can play in Machu Picchu. And that's what there's some range this year in some of the stuff. So we got a lot of really cool stuff coming.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's Jim is in his bag.
No signs of slowing down? Is he
no.
talking about it?
No, God, no. In
Good.
fact,
I worry about that.
No, he is. We keep him busy, and he loves it. He loves it, and it's funny even now. I mean, he's working on next year's designs already. Like he is. We call him like the tugboat because he is always way out in front of everybody else, kind of making sure that the content doesn't stop. So
that's awesome.
He comes back in, and now he's been. Yeah, I mean, he's been on the next designs for months, which is crazy. So
yeah, I mean, he's just so gifted.
What's
his visions?
What's funny too, and people see it, and we're seeing it here. When we'll play a design, I have to be careful because I say, this reminds me of Desert Valley 5 or whatever, right? Like insert it. We've been around enough where you can say, like, this kind of has a shape. Now, that's going to happen when you design 125 golf courses, and that's just in live. So whatever the number is, and it pisses him off. It's not meant to, but he does not want to think. If you think that, even if it's not true, he is like, well, that got to mirror this, got to switch it around.
Thank you. You got it. Got a couple cocktails.
Yeah. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, man. It's been a long time.
Been a long time.
I'm working on 2 in front of me. I'll finish this gin here.
Oh, that's delightful.
Oh, I bet.
That really does kind of carry you home there, that first one. Oof, that's good.
I don't know what it cost. I'm going to guess $12, $13. But compared to last year's prices, I think they're a little better.
It's a lot better.
I mean,
it's a big deal.
Yeah.
We talked to the Palms. They got it. So that was a...
Hey, and that wasn't a knock. I'm serious. That was I paid $11 for a tall gin and tonic. I'd pay that in Indianapolis.
Oh yeah, no,
That's
these
a great
are
price
for Vegas. This is here is as good as it's going to be.
That's
I mean,
right.
Truly, it's Vegas is
Vegas has lost its mind for one thing.
It has.
And it's eventually the scales are going to tip the other way again, where it starts thinking about the consumer a little bit more. I think.
Yes,
but
if you want to drink for as cheap as you will in Vegas, come on down. Green Street, Palms.
That's what I'm saying, man. Unless I am gambling, there's no chance I can get a Tito's and Red Bull for $11.
No.
No chance.
That's a great deal.
94, it's 47, 57. I'd hit this about 57 and a half, maybe 58.
Oh, that's our first.
Oh, that's over.
God, I tried one, by the way. So I did. I said I think it's 96%.
Yeah.
And he hit it 93, and he was short.
Oh.
And I did call you out very
Right.
politely. I said, well, who needs Chad?
Well,
Now,
here's the thing. When you want to try to hit a 3-iron sniper, and this is for if we have anybody watching us right now that is struggling with like some of those shorter chip shots and you want to start holing out like you saw Mark do a little bit ago, like a 3-iron sniper shot from the rough, if it's say it's a 50-yard shot,
okay.
you just divide it in half. Okay, so it's 25.
Some math I can rally to, yeah.
50 divided by 2, you're 25. You're in the rough, so you add 10%. So that would be a 35% shot, give or take with the wind. And he's going to have a tough chip here.
That seems like a popular miss, obviously, because the other outcome is not so.
Yeah. If you're going to err, it's on this side for sure. Or have a chip from the fairway, but I can see how people put that in the water. That's a good chip.
That is.
But, really, that 3-iron sniper is a really easy shot to learn. It's just divide the distance of the yardage in half. That's your percentage. Add 10% from the fairway. It's 5%. 5% from the fairway, 10% from the rough. That's it. Super easy.
What did you shoot on this back nine? Do you remember?
14 or 15.
Okay.
I missed an easy putt. I had a good round going. On the front, I had 2 holdouts on the front, and then I screwed up the ostrich hole, which I told you about, and the hole before that I screwed up. So
that's a nice chip. You keep things.
Yeah, he's hanging in there.
Little momentum.
I did not even think about going for this. I think Mark's going to. Well, we'll see. I mean, it's just qualifying. I mean, if you want to go for it, now's the time to go for it. It's not going to cost you a match. I lay up right where he's aimed at right now. I hit a 4-wood Maniacs, and I just stuck it way up there and had a 3-iron.
Riley didn't even.
chip.
I mean, he hit it up there, and then it was like just chipped it on, and then not even wasting his energy, his mental energy, just to even give it a go. It's just this.
See, here's another one. This is also a 3-iron. It's 61 yards. That's also a 3-iron. It's. Oh, see, I hate that sandwich from there. I don't like it. It's 3-iron. Hit it, divide it in half, add 10, and maybe take 1 or 2 away because that wind was so aggressive. That's 13 miles an hour.
That's a shot, too, that you have to assume that this setting is – that's good chip.
Yeah, he needed that bad. Mark looks great. Mark looks like he has – I'm talking about his physical appearance. Mark looks like he's taken 10 years off of himself. He looks like a baby.
He does.
Fresh shave.
Very comfortable,
backwards.
too. He's not
Looks like he's running again, maybe.
Emotionally, he's been, like, very even keel, even if he's had a few kind of
Yeah, that is Mark.
blips.
Mark loves Las Vegas, Nevada. He plays cards. Loves playing cards.
This is the place.
That's where everybody misses right there. A little bit long.
He is, in a bit of a groove now, which is nice. I think hopefully the woes that we saw behind him.
I love this hole. I love taking a javelin, just landing on the front of the green and let it run all the way to the cup. I love it.
You just pick your line, and interesting, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's the fun thing about Golden Tee. There's so many ways to play shots. But I never want to even think about. See, obviously, it's a shot he plays all the time.
Yeah.
Very comfortable with it. Didn't even think twice.
But your mentality is let it go down and just give it a chance to get in the hole. That shot is it's a great shot, but unless you dunk it in, it's you're not.
That's something he does all the time. He got up on that 3-iron so fast with a sniper. I mean, he wasn't even thinking twice about it. I think we've got a lot. It would be really cool to see if we have any updates on scoring. I don't know if that's possible to see how we're doing right now. But it would be fun.
Yes, I agree. We've been just getting the snapshots between holes every once in a while.
Oh, the leaderboard of people playing. Yep. But the highest score I've heard. Oh, he missed that. Well, that was bad. Has a miss swipe and he moved too far over. Look at that baby. It looks like he's 27 years old again.
I don't know if Greg Kinsler is watching, but there's some Kins vibes here. young
the hat.
Kins.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Too
Young-
bad Greg won't be here
I
this
know.
weekend. That
We will
sucks.
miss Greg.
He texted me.
Me
It was
too.
before he announced it.
Yeah,
He
me
said,
too.
I'm gonna let you know before I tell everybody, but it breaks my heart.
No, it's a bummer.
he's
I
into
love
sex.
Kid.
Oh yeah.
Kins at a championship, man. Oh, we've talked about it when he's going and
It's just when he gets that
peacocking
bounce
around the
Oh,
room.
yeah, man.
yeah,
You know
it's,
it.
That's great.
I can see it.
It's awesome.
I can see
There's
it.
not much like it.
Yeah, I can see him start bouncing. He gets that.
He does.
He gets
It's
that
like
top
float.
lip, goes away completely. He doesn't even have a top lip anymore.
Oh, it's
It's his look.
that is Golden Tee tournament play at its finest right there.
Got to say hi to my buddies Paul Luna and Evan Gossett a few minutes ago. Both those guys were warming up on machine 1.
Couple of
Couple big hugs. and
yeah,
see how
couple of
they're doing.
guys trying to win a championship too.
Couple guys that could
Absolutely.
easily some of the two of the biggest favorites, I
Got
should
to
say.
spend some time with Evan last night, which was nice. Catch up with him. Be good to catch up with everybody here. A lot of Golden Tee to be played.
If you love Golden Tee, this is your weekend.
Oh, that's great. Now this is interesting too because
Mm-hmm.
what is your obviously you got a big out one here, so you're thinking
just a
just
scary
safe.
shot.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a very scary shot. That's a really well done shot.
That's
I hit a 6-wood, no tee, like 95%, and the whole time I was just praying.
Yeah.
Please stop.
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
just
it's-
please stop.
Yeah,
Look at Mark wearing his Old English D Detroit Tiger shorts.
that's a good baseball team.
Graduate of the University of Michigan.
Go Wolverines.
Yeah, he's a smart man. He's also a member of the Golden Tee Mobile League Council.
Speaking of Michigan, we got to give your Indiana Hoosiers a little love. Congrats, man. That was pretty.
That was fun.
That was fun. That was quite a trip.
That was fun. You know, Notre Dame waxed them pretty good, but that was a great run.
Notre Dame was a pretty good team.
Yeah. Then the Colts drafted their quarterback.
Yeah, he's an interesting.
Riley Leonard is his name?
Yep,
Riley
yeah.
Leonard. Yeah.
Human bulldozer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Signetti just they had a home. Did you see that they had a home and away with Virginia and they canceled it
to play
to play some just
ass kick
yeah.
state.
Yes, that's exactly right.
I back in my college football days, I was doing a story on the Alabama dynasty, how it started, and I talked to Julio Jones and Mark
Oh, nice.
Ingram and all these
Yeah.
guys. And you know what they said? They said Saban is obviously the GOAT. They said Signetti though was the number 2 conductor because he recruited.
Really?
When you look at some of these early ones, and he's not the most interesting fellow. He is just his football coach. He's not a mascot. A guy just, and now he's got a little spice to him too. He's got,
he's got an
which I
attitude.
like.
Yeah, it's
which
fun.
is fun. So
Yeah, we were worried that someone was going to scoop him up, but IU did the right thing and paid him a
$70 million.
king's ransom.
Yeah, that's what you got to do now,
But
man.
if you want to have a football program, I mean, you finally got the coach, you better take care of him.
Well, because think of all the fundraising and all. I mean, think how much money his presence has. It's produced that.
Yeah,
These are strange times, but that was a fun year.
yeah. And they were
Expectation.
just whooping people's
Oh
ass.
yeah. I mean, even Ohio State in that game was competitive here for that first half.
It
And
was.
then
That's a different ball game at IU, I think. But
For sure.
Once the train really started going down the tracks, it was just pretty
it's
much done.
tough.
But
I mean,
Ohio State's hell, they won the national championship. I mean,
yeah, they got some.
there's
They
no-
had some dudes.
they did.
Still do.
Yeah.
Like Jeremiah Smith's gonna be okay. So now
There's Larry Foster in the background. Larry swore up and down, I can't play in the championship this year. And there he is. There he is. Mr. Golden Tee.
Mr. Gold.
Finished second or third in like 1998 or
Yeah.
97 maybe in a national championship. Sobey beat him. So he's been around a long time.
Do you know what Sobey's gotten into these days? Because I got to see Sobey in Nashville at the Power events.
I think I heard, but I don't remember.
He was
Tell
the
me.
virtual. He's playing the Meta or on the Oculus. He has become one of the best golfers in the world on that.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, so he's just playing with his underwear, and he's very proud of himself. And
You know, the funny thing that you mentioned that, our friend Josh Carlson plays this dirtbag out of Colorado, has been into that Oculus golf thing and has been begging people to play it.
It's fun.
Like just
No,
telling
it's
them, hey,
fun.
not begging, that's the wrong thing to say, but just say, hey, play this.
Give it a show.
You won't believe how much you will like this. It's funny, Sobe plays it.
Yeah, I like it too. We do the bowling, kids and I. The problem is my head gets hot
Yeah.
for that thing on my face.
I'll tell you what's funny. My son has that Oculus, and he'll start playing Gorilla Tag or whatever game.
Yeah.
You just wave your arms back and forth. It's like you're trying to climb and move, and
Yeah.
it is hysterical. Oh, Mark, come on, buddy. It's just hysterical watching him with that mask on, not aware that people are watching his behavior. It is hilarious to me.
My
watching.
dad tried it, was bowling, and he let the controller, he let it go.
Look at
and,
that.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
And nearly through our wall. So
Oh.
it was like he was the disclaimer commercial.
Mm-hmm.
It does happen. Put on the wrist protection. All right,
If
so
you're
he has hit a couple of
He has
really
great.
good chips.
Yeah,
by
he
the
has
way.
saved some. He has saved some strokes with these chips.
Very
He really
impressive.
has. He's really good at that sniper chip. I don't know what he I don't know what he hit last time. I think it was probably a jab, I'm guessing. But if you're just tuning in to us, this is the 2025 Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying.
Good shot.
That's Mark Duchain with 13,000 GSP. I'm Chad Schrump along with Adam Kramer. We're at the Palms Hotel Casino. What do they call it? Palms Casino?
Palms. It's either Palms. I think it's casino and hotel. The Palms does. It works.
The Palms. I'll
The
just say the
Palms.
Palms.
Iconic Palms. Really nice casino, by the way.
It is. I just think it's a nice
spacious.
place.
I like it. It's a really good place for our group because it's got space. It's good food.
Yep. Pizza right next door. Pizza's great.
Pizza's great.
It
God,
is.
is it hot when they pull it out of the oven? Though. I burn your face off a few different times.
Well, they gave you an easy one here on 18.
Yeah.
I was worried about 18, and then it flipped up. I thought, well, geez.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to point it. 18 can be just absolutely freak nasty.
Yeah, either way, I'm a huge fan of the designs where you have,
Got to cut it. You
multiple
got to move the
paths
ball.
that you can do.
Oh yeah, there's been a few settings on this hole for mobile that you can almost go over
Oh,
that
jeez.
tower. We've tried. No one's ever been able to get it on the green. But man, that was fun trying that for a while. That's a good round for Mark.
Yeah.
I think that's a little 14 under. He saved himself on a couple.
So what does he have left? He has, I think, a little Pelican.
Pelican was fun. He played Pelican back. I don't know if he played
back.
Pelican front or not.
He's blazing through this thing, though.
Yeah, he's one of the fast players for sure. I don't even think I've seen him take a sip of water. It was just
Cyborg.
oil his elbows and his fingers. Just keep the parts running.
Oh, good. This is fun. Little woodland. We were Kevin and I were joking about that first par 3, which can be upwards of 300 yards. I mean, that was at the time. I remember when it came out. I was like, "What the hell is that?" Like a little Jim Z special.
Yeah, I aced that in qualifying today.
Did you really?
Yeah,
Very
and
nice.
then the hole after that. Yeah, this is the.
Oh,
front.
this was the one.
This
All
is
right.
the
Well,
front, yeah.
you were the right man for the job then.
Yeah, man, we've had it before where I don't think there's a couple setups where you can't even get to that par 3.
Yes.
Like we've hit everything we could hit, and you have a chip at the par 3.
It's
Jeez,
yeah.
that's like a U.S. Open par.
He decided that day he was. Good luck, y'all. That
Yeah.
was a Jim Z moment.
Yeah. But I mean, there's so many tee boxes that you have so many different looks, different wins, obviously. So a lot of times it's, hell, I just hit a 1-iron sniper and I made it. And there's times you hit a driver maniacs, which with a gold tee, and you can't get there. I mean, jeez.
Yeah, you got a big win in your face, or
Yeah, that's exactly what it
as
was.
big as they can be on a hole 3.
Yeah, Mark, he didn't drive that to the end of that fairway like he probably wanted to. He's probably looking for a 9-wood. Let it plop right down on top of the hole, then it bounces right. Should be points, but now he's going to have to hit the 7-wood and take a little bit off.
That was a rare pause where he actually
He was doing math.
looked up. That was good.
Yep, he was trying to see how much he had to take off that one. The 9-wood would have just been almost full, just hit it 100%. Yeah. Let's see what Mark does here. See, I think he's turned into like an Oberg guy. No, he's just going to float this up. Yeah. He's just going to leave himself a downhill putt. Or a little. The weight was perfect there.
Yeah.
That was a good shot.
Did you see the Atari setup in the front?
I did.
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
huh?
I did.
Pretty cool.
I was ordering a drink, and I thought, man, that's the game I cut my teeth on.
I know. It's a pretty neat. Well, I'm excited to get my hands on it when I get home.
He's not going after this hole. He's just playing for a putt, but it's makeable. I made it. You just got to line it up to the right.
Riley, I think, got denied on this, actually. That's a great ace, by the way. I mean, that's a.
It was kind of, honestly, Adam, it was stupid because a miss swipe and I hit that bridge.
Right, yeah.
And then you're looking at like a 4 or 5.
I would imagine that spot right where he was at is going to be very popular. Like, I'm not going to mess with that. But you had bigger plans.
Oh, Greg Kinsler's listening to us.
How do you feel about the comparison?
He said, you got to tell a story from the Nationals. Okay, here it is. I had to read it first before I just go on air with this.
Thank you, by the way.
He said, you got to tell the story from the Nationals that year. Dana was feeding Waldo Tobler nuggets and fries during our match so he wouldn't get the trackball greasy. Pure class.
That is.
That's funny.
That's hilarious. Love me some golden tea. Now, the other thing Mark's doing, by the way, is, if you see where his phone is, so he's managing 2 devices here, like on his body. Now, I'm assuming the phone is there.
Oh,
From a music standpoint, like he wants.
Oh, that is what he's doing.
But I'm surprised it's not on the table, and I have no idea. It's worked for him. He's a hell of a player.
I didn't even notice that.
Look at how steady.
Oh yeah,
he's holding that thing.
Yeah,
it's very interesting. Also, he's got a screen open the whole time. Drain his battery.
Yeah, that's first thing I thought. Well, his battery's dying.
Yep. Unless he's chat GPTing how to play hole 6 at
mind melding.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
What shot should I hit here? Orbit.
Look at that though. Nice steady. Not a lot of movement. He's trading stocks.
Show us that phone, man. How do you shut it off that time?
Oh, shit, he hears us.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Adam, shut up.
Oh, this is just a driver javelin. Driver javelin.
Pick your line and hope for the best, basically.
Oh, you don't need to do any of that.
Well, so
there's no tee required. It is just a driver jav. He likes floating it in.
So like a left 7, so you got the javelin here. Yeah, so, is this a straight shot, basically? Let the 2.5 do some work? And
you would let a little more. You want to give it a little more help because that 7 plays down a lot.
Oh, good shot.
Very nice. That was good. I mean,
Yeah.
A million ways to play it, and just because my jackass played it with the driver doesn't mean there's not other ways to do it. But
that's a good shot.
I didn't need a tee or anything. It was just perfect for that.
Yeah.
You can see Chubby Cox with a 10 under so far on this round. Of course, Matt Hansen plays as Chubby Cox, Utah's best Golden T-Mobile player, and very good chance that he wins the national or the world championship. He would be one of the favorites.
Another really good look. Although,
this is gonna be great. He's just gonna bomb this. He probably pull back a little left, and then throw it out a little left to 2.
Just to be safe.
Yeah, just to.
So be safe.
Yeah, but this should be fine. You just want to putt. Yep,
it's fine.
That's a good effort. What's on the agenda tonight?
That's a great question. Some of this, some of that.
Speed run tonight?
Well, it's funny. I know that they were doing tests right now. Guys were doing the speed run, which is fun to watch.
It is fun.
It's
so crazy.
It is crazy. I mean, to have the skill and then do it basically without thinking. It's like watching robots play. And Yeah, I'm really interested. I'm interested where we are in this qualifier too, because obviously we've been, we're about 2.5, 3 hours in, and we'll find out kind of where we stand. I'd have to imagine we're cruising here.
Yeah, you get and Calderon in that top right corner. It looks like he's still playing. I don't think he would just be playing contests right now. He'd probably be cutting it up with the fellas. So great update from Andy Coleman. Everyone that is left is on their last course other than Ryan Tusky. Toronto's Ryan Tusky. They do things slower in Canada.
Nice.
And he's got 2 to play. So I would imagine we will have qualifying results probably within the next 30 minutes, 40 minutes.
So I think I was asking you, maybe I didn't finish my sentence, which not the first time. If you had to pick, if you had to pick somebody to win this, or a couple of names, you've alluded to some of the contenders for sure, but who would be your pick?
I always pick Riley.
Yeah.
He's just zero fear. Like he's just not afraid of anybody.
No.
There's no nervousness. And it's not that it's not even about the swipe, because you need a good swipe in a championship, obviously, but it's more of the decision making. Like nothing, he's not flustered and frustrated or he doesn't think, oh, did I do the right thing? He knows what to do every time. He's just a really good player.
He's run into some really unique situations, I feel like, these last few years, too. Like, he's gotten on these tremendous roles. Mm-hmm. And, I agree with you, because in a head-to-head standpoint, it's really interesting as we'll get into match play. Then all of a sudden pace of play starts to happen, and you've got some mind games, and you've got some –
yeah.
I don't think he gives –
That's a
I don't think Riley gives a damn. I think he's going to play his game.
He will.
And, it's really what you do is not going to impact him. He'll peek up, see what's going on. But I don't think he really cares.
The 2 slow players, there's 3, that could be or are here. One is a 2-time world champion, Rick Copperthorne. He did not come.
Yep.
So he elected to not play this. He has not been playing much. I'm not sure what's really going on in Rick's life. I'm not going to speculate anything bad or good. I know that life's in charge right now, and doesn't have a whole lot of time for Golden Tee Mobile, I don't think. So Rick is the slowest player in our game.
Yes.
And that is a player that if he was playing a lot, good shot. 13,000. Ooh, 15. That's a guy that can really frustrate you because, he's peeking at the screen all the time.
He's the lunch pail Golden Tee player. He's
just
sweating.
Slow and just
looks like he's miserably grinding.
That's right.
But he's so good.
So he's not here. So you've got the slowest player not here. But you do have Matt Calderon plays a little bit slow, and then Ryan Tusky plays a lot slow. But not like outrageous like Rick can be sometimes. But Ryan does play pretty slow.
Yeah.
And as Andy told us, and he's got 2 more qualifying matches to go, and he's been here all day. He wasn't late. He wasn't late.
No, he's just.
This one you got to be careful of, Adam. If you hit this 100%, it could get away from you.
Yeah.
This is probably a 95% shot.
Oh, come on.
99. Okay.
But look at that at the end. You're right.
Now this is tricky. You got to be real careful that this doesn't hop on you.
It's
okay,
funny.
He's going to chip it.
It's funny as someone who, for me, cabinet-wise, in the arcade, this is like you love these types of chips.
Yeah.
And you can chip so many places in mobile that you can't in the arcade. And yet these smaller, more delicate chips, when you watch this group and you could see all of a sudden it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
The attention goes up dramatically.
Yeah. That ball, just on that last hole on 14, it just does not want to stop.
No.
See if Greg's said anything else. No. Should probably pull up YouTube, see what everybody's got to say. I'm sure we've got quite a few mobile players checking it out. Man, we've got almost a cool snap here this weekend in Vegas.
Unbelievable.
Like we've been here when it was 120.
I remember that.
Oh,
when we were at in Old
job.
Vegas,
Mm-hmm.
downtown Grand.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
I remember lifting the caster's desk with Andy Kuhlman, breathing in air. It was like 9 o'clock at night. It's still like 111 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking, I'd like to be anywhere but here.
Right.
Holding this desk. No offense, Andy. That desk caused some physical hurt. Last year at this event, we had a game that when we shipped it, the back lock arcade game got loosened up, and I was moving it, and the back panel fell on my leg, and stay.
That's not going to stop.
I
I've been
got a
playing
scar.
with fire lately and got him that time.
Oh, look at this chip. Up and over.
Yeah, he'll make it. I mean, a straight chip, he'll make it. I mean, he's pretty Oh, yeah, there you go. Sorry, Mark, I might have just jinxed you.
No, it's
Now you get to deal with the old dong.
I was going to say the dong hole.
It's the
So
dong.
it shall be named, the dong hole. Which, by the
That
way,
dong,
given what
dong.
it does, it is the dong hole.
Hey, it donged Sammy's sofa. Chris Amstead made a big number on this one. See, this is where I love this game so much. This is just, that's not even something I even peeked at. And he's got a straight look at it. Oh, boy. And that was a bad swipe.
That was a bad swipe. That one missed pretty significantly.
Yeah. Now he's not even hardly thinking.
I think stamina starts to factor in here, too, by the way. I mean,
Look at that. That's just disgust. Just disgusted. You see a new player in the World Championship, the top left corner of your screen, Jason Harrell. White polo. Got the lanyard on. First world. Oh,
great shot.
18. Oh, 14. Damn it. I'm
You've
addicted.
expanded your
I'm addicted to guessing.
Nostradamus Golden Tee Mobile.
So we have quite a few players watching right now. Lots of mobile folks. We've got Golden Tee Mobile Bama. Brandon Neal, or should I call him Douglas Brandon Neal. He's a really, really good player. Hasn't been to an event yet, but he is fantastic. So Mark is done with his qualifying.
Yep.
I am anticipating that we might be taking a break soon. Try to figure out.
So qualifying is wrapping up here as we were watching Mark. And again, if you're just joining us, Golden Tee World Championship, we're at the Palms. Qualifying is wrapping up, so we're going to take a bit of an extended break. We're going to get our brackets set. We'll be back in a bit. We'll keep you guys informed, and then match play starts, which means you got to get ready.
I got to play somebody.
You got to play somebody.
No clue who, but we'll see.
Do it right.
I'm going to try to. I'm
right.
really going to try to.
We will be back from the Palms here in a little bit.
call for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Palms, Las Vegas, Nevada, alongside Director of Esports, Andy Coleman. I am the Alpha Chris Longino. We have bracket play now for the Golden Team Mobile World Championship as we see our 16 participants, 3 of them qualified just a handful of hours ago, Andy.
Indeed, they did. So we had some big dogs on there on qualifying earlier. We had old Tilt Nasty, a.k.a. Riley Hitchcock. We had Mark Duchain in there, and, he finished in about 45 minutes flat.
He gets through it.
If that guy could translate to the speed run, he'd probably be unkillable on the arcade side. So, here's our top 16 for you guys. One match I really want to note. Tilt Nasty taking on Mark in the first round.
That is a big match.
And Chubby Cox taking on Shrump. These guys are, you typically see them facing off against lower qualifiers, but qualifiers don't always go the way you want them to. So that's just life in the big city, right?
The way Chubby Cox explained it to me, he qualified 7th, and then Shrump was so that's about middle of the field, and that's probably a little bit lower than what Matt Hansen would tell you he would qualify at. But,
absolutely. But look, let's take a look at what these guys are competing for. What's in the prize pool? What do these guys stand to earn this weekend? And
so we have $4,000 for first place. Nice little chunk of change. Every person qualifying for the Golden Team Mobile World Championship will get some form of a payday, even if they go 0-2 today. So double elimination tournament for us that will go into a little bit tonight, and then we will finish up sometime tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, that's correct. We're going to be playing 3 matches on the winner's side exclusively tonight. To note, 13 to 16th, getting $375. I mean, there's your flight covered. So now you at least got that covered. And we had some interesting turn of events in the brackets. We had our first, not only our first female qualifier, but we had 2. We had Mrs. Bond, and we had Stephanie M. also qualify as well. So I think cool to see some fresh faces in the mix. Mm-hmm. Cool to see, how this bracket did shake out. And I know we're going to be jumping into we got Calzone taking on Bub Golf in just a minute. And look at you see that face of concentration on the man Calderon.
The Calzone, multiple time participant in the World Championship of Golden Team Mobile.
Indeed. And, I know they're still warming up a little bit. They're messing around on Crawdad Swamp. And I did just remember these guys are playing Cape Haven. And I believe that was Calzone playing it was Bub Golf playing a little Cape Haven just to get it fresh on the hands. So I know they're going to be jumping into that in just a minute here, and we're going to be kicking this mobile action off. I'm excited. We got 3 rounds of the winner's bracket being played out tonight. Nobody on the loser's side is going to play any matches tonight, so nobody is going to get eliminated on night 1. That's something that they introduced at Windy City Showdown this year, I believe. And I think it's a good change. That's how we did it at the World Championships last year.
Yes, sir.
I don't like anybody going home the first night. If you have a bad qualifier, maybe you're not in the right zone. You need to go home, get some rest, recoup, come back the next day, and really see what you can get done.
Yeah, have yourself a day. Sometimes Saturdays don't always work out, and that's one of the best things about Golden Tee.
Exactly.
There's always a next day. You don't want to send them out to the casino and let them lose all their money out there. They want to come in here and compete.
That's right. That'd be a bad way to go. You have a rough qualifier, you get knocked out of the tournament, you go hit the casino floor, and then you lose some more money. You're like, I just cannot. Today was just not my day. Well, we're trying to avoid that. Trying to give these players who don't find the success that they might want to have in the first round a shot to kind of recoup, regroup, come back at it fresh tomorrow. And I think we are finally jumping into the match here. And as you can see, the old quad view popping up.
So on the left, we have Bub Golf, who I believe is in his first World Championship. Shrump told me earlier he lives in Minnesota. He is from Nebraska originally. So by way of Nebraska, he lives in Minnesota now.
That's right. And on the right side, we got Calzone, Matthew Calderon.
Yeah.
I actually don't. I've got it written down, but I don't have it offhand where he is from. So let me know.
Yeah, he is a Maryland guy. I remember.
Oh yeah, you're right. He is a Maryland guy. That's correct.
Not too far away from you, right?
No, not too far. I'm out in Delaware these days, so Maryland's only about a 40-minute drive from my house. So kicking off things here on Cape Haven, and this is a good. Here's another guy you expected to see qualify a little bit higher is Bub Golf. He had a pretty good showing at the Windy City Showdown this year, and he's definitely one of the more, I think, active, avid players in the game today still. So be interesting to see how this match shakes out.
Qualified on the last week of qualifying. He was the last one to get in.
Indeed.
So as you see, this is kind of standard operating procedure for these guys on this first hole. You pull out your standard stinger sniper,
That's
if
right.
you will.
That's right. And these guys have definitely got their repetitions in on the stinger sniper shots. It's become over the past 5 years, these world championships, that shot has really become second nature to a lot of these guys. It's not. I definitely wouldn't compare it to. Some people compare it to click chipping. I think click chipping is a little more niche, if you will. Whereas the stinger shot, you need that in your bag of tricks. Period. And if you don't have it, then just start practicing it, and eventually the results will speak for themselves.
I think you're gonna be surprised at how many people are gonna be click chipping in this tournament come tomorrow.
Yeah,
this weekend.
yeah.
There's
I mean,
going to
we've
be
seen
plenty.
it's grown a little bit more and more. So
We were just scratching the surface of it 2 years ago in notoriety.
Yeah.
Now it's standard for a lot of these players, and it's really taken some of these players to another level.
it's good to see. All right, so I'm actually going to hop back in the production booth. I got the man, the myth, the legend himself, Kevin Lindsay. He's going to hop in here with you, Gino, for this first match. And then I believe you guys will be signing out. Shrump or myself will potentially come back in and kind of get us through the rest of the evening. So thank you guys so much for letting me kick off this first match. And I'm going to pass it off to Mr. Kevin Lindsay.
Kevin getting ready to come back in here. The people's champ.
Oh, here we go. It's like riding a bike.
Kevin Lindsay.
How you doing, my friend?
Excellent. As we're watching some golden T-Mobile action playing Cape Haven right now.
Love the fact that this was not a qualifying course. It's always good to see some refreshing course content and a lot of challenging holes for match play.
Now, as you're seeing, especially on the right side where Matt's trying to draw this up, it's kind of standard operating procedure with this little stinger sniper shot. Now it looks like Bubkoff is really moving through his round too. This is Jason Harrell, Week 12 qualifier.
Oh, just short,
Just
Calderon.
short of it. Mr. Golden Tee, one of the last chance qualifiers. It was me and Trump did our podcast a couple months ago for some mobile, and Chad had made the statement that he wouldn't be surprised if Larry, Mr. Golden Tee, came out and drove out to try to last chance qualify for the World Championship. And he qualified in 5th too. I mean, he's one of the better players in the room, but he had immediately messaged us, and he said he was not going to be doing it. And lo and behold, here he
The
is.
classic Golden Tee player statement. I mean, it feels like you can't have a Golden Tee mobile tournament without him.
No. Anybody knows his story, top 3 in a national championship back in the late 90s. Full-time converted Golden Tee mobile player.
I love the classic photo of him, I think, from like Nationals '98 when he was back in the arcade days for him.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Calzone is struggling over here. He hit it too far off his tee shot, and now he's hitting his 3rd shot.
Well, that's the challenge with Cape. Is it's a beautiful course, a lot of sand, but a lot of deep bunkers too. And even with him not being in the bunker, it kind of feels like he was, because there's a lot of tough shots on this course.
So 12 under after 9 for Bub Golf, and this is a really important putt. And he got it. So he's about 5 holes behind Bub Golf right now. Bub Golf is motoring.
Yeah, it's funny. You know, we deal this a little bit differently in the arcade side with being on the same machine. Your pace is kind of dictated by the player that you're playing with versus on mobile. It's like you got the players that just snap through it because they know what they're doing. You know, they know the shots and they don't even want to think about it. And Calderon, we know him as a guy who's great. He's meticulous, but he wants to take his time. You know, almost seeing that ace on hole 3, the par 3. You know, it's a good excuse for him to take his time.
Yeah, no, he's thinks it through, but it's what makes him one of the better players in the room. And that's just a solid shot right there. So he's gonna have some ground to make up because that was one stroke he couldn't afford to. So that's some points right there. That stinger sniper shot. These guys are so. I mean, it's you don't have it in your bag. You can't compete with these guys.
Yeah, feels like you have to have that shot, otherwise, you're just not gonna be able to compete with some of these holeouts you see. In you know, I was watching some of Chad's commentary on the videos leading up to the tournament, and just you get amazed. No matter how many times I see it, just like arcade shots, you get amazed at some of the crazy stuff that these players are able to pull out and to think about. And
now
it's tough for
that's going to be a tough chip right there. Wouldn't call it must make because we already know that Calderon's dropped one shot, and that's a little left too. So he's going to drop a shot.
And that took such a weird bounce. I thought for a second he was going to get up on there and actually be able to use the Ranger and putt, but one of those disadvantages potentially playing so quick is, you know, those tiny little mistakes that may or may not cost you in the end.
Yeah. Thank you for everybody who was watching along with us here at the Golden Team Mobile World Championship. Please hit that like button for us. Just beginning here, double elimination bracket to crown a Golden Team Mobile World Champion for the 4th time.
When you say that out loud, it's so crazy.
Is it 5th time? Did I get that right? I'm sorry.
Well, because of COVID, we pushed back a year. So
Nope.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2 Johnsons and 2 Calderons.
Yep.
So this
Yeah,
will be the-
5th.
I'm 2 Johnsons and 2 Coppathorns. Make sure I got that right.
There are very few people that I can sit next to and say, I think you may know a bit more of me in certain categories, and you're the one person.
There's no, you have your strengths as far as, you know, knowing game itself, courses, iterations, years it came, stuff like that. You have a great.
If we could combine into one, we'd be superhuman.
Mm-hmm. The people is where I know it. He's about, like I said, he's going to finish his 18th hole almost 9 holes ahead of Calzone.
Now, for me, the shot for Calzone is pretty interesting. The sniper makes sense because the arcade player in me wants to just hit backspin and just let it go. But with how quick that backspin hits in mobile, especially with that 10-mile-an-hour wind and that right 6, it's just not worth. Again, talking about those deep bunkers, it's just not worth the risk.
Yeah, so he's just float this 9-wood in there, and that's kind of the same thing Buff Golf did.
It's an interesting look on 18, even with the wind cutter. Up 12, left 3 with that tucked pin.
Kevin Lindsay's going to step away for just 1 second. Buff Golf sizing up this tough 18th hole. Big wind right here. And excellently played. So that's going to pop him in at 24. So if I got my math correctly, we got Calzone getting ready to tee off on the 9th hole here. Yeah, Bub Golf was 12 under after 9, so Calzone can afford to drop 1 more stroke. Now, I don't know if Matt can look around because he can kind of see where this match is. And just floats it in there.
For
So-
such a difficult hole that
As Kevin needs his mic working. So 12 under after 9, that's exactly where
yeah, what I was starting to say on that hole 9 is the sniper makes holes like that at the surface look real difficult. If you can navigate that, you're going to be all right.
now I'm not sure if Matt knows where he's at right now or if he even really cares, but Jason's gonna just kind of thinking to stare at him a little bit. I don't know if he's trying to give him a look. I don't know what it is, but on the other side of Mr. Calderon right there, yeah, Bub Golf is just kind of looking at him.
Well, it's tough. Like, again, you're sitting there and you're like, okay, I've just smashed through this 18 holes, and you're watching on the TV, or you could look behind you and go.
Like I said, I think he's actually just trying to intimidate him. It's like, hey, I need you to drop a stroke. I'm going to stare at you until it happens. So like most of these guys, this shot right here, either get something that cuts the wind down or pull your sniper out and just glide it in there.
Yeah, I like the idea. Just run it up and let that right 5 take the wheel and see what happens.
So now I'm amateur at the math of this, but this should be around a 60% shot, maybe 65.
Yeah, it was funny. We were talking during commentary earlier about Adam and I about how just you and Shrump are so, analytical with the numbers.
Yeah. And 69 and just a little short.
Oh.
Yeah,
he needs Gino, the GT caddy, by his side.
The knowledge of the numbers, knowing how hard to hit those snipers is super important in this, at least the highest level of this game. And this is a favorable wind, so this is not going to be short for anybody. Pounds it out there, you should have a long drive record too.
The fact that he hit 370 on the mobile game is pretty enticing. It's like when you play on a brand new Golden Tee machine and you hit the record, you're like, I'm the king of the world, even if it's going to last for about 30 seconds. As Calzone makes his way through the second half of his 18, I want to just throw out appreciation and shout-outs. I think it's the worst times to speak about things. The old announcer's jinx.
Yeah, this is.
But we saw Bub do the same thing. He did not get a very lovely look there either.
This is going to be about a little over 30%, about maybe 33. Yeah, he's a little higher than that. 36, and went over the backside, and now this is a pretty standard chip for these guys. Normally, this is not hard, but it's a must make at this point. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if he knows where he stands in the match. But Jason Harrell's got to be happy with that shot.
Well, and you and I know as well as almost anybody that whether it's arcade or mobile, some of the simplest shots, you get in your nerves, and sitting on that stage playing is so much different than sitting at home. And of course he makes it. There's a 98% chance he makes that, but still, you get the jitters. when it comes to hitting a trackball, you can almost correct those more in motion versus the swipe of the finger on the touch screen. So kudos to him on that.
So now, I mean, if he shoots par the rest of this way, this would tie the match. This would be a tie match. So Matt,
Kick it off with a OT.
Matt and this doesn't look like an easy shot at all. Now the sniper helps stick the green. Everything is safe in that matter. But that was a big wind. So this one right here looks like I don't think he's just going to take the sniper ball. I was wondering if he would maybe try to get fancy and maybe try to loft a high tee. What was that, the one that cuts the wind out? What's the name of that ball?
The wind cutter.
Yep.
Javelin.
Javelin, yes, javelin, my bad. They pull one out and just try to float it down there. Ooh. Ooh. Just an update on some other matches. Scotimus goes down to Mr. Golden Tee. Larry Foster will move on, and Matt Hansen and Chad Schrump in a overtime match currently. Sudden death rules, correct?
Yeah, and we've got a good opportunity here potentially over the next couple of holes. If Calderon can hold it, might be seeing it here on the stream as well.
Yeah. Now this is one of those kind of shots. These guys want to attack, so probably about 65 to 70% right here.
I do love the aggression. I wouldn't even call it aggression, but
Yeah.
I just love the ballsiness because you've got that whole green to work with.
It'd be very easy for him to just hit a full, probably 4-iron in and just take your birdie, but no, he knows hole out, and he probably is important, especially after he's dropped two shots. About up to 75, 77.
Oh,
Gorgeous. Just a beautifully played shot from Matt Calderon.
and just like one of my favorite TV shows, Whose Line Is It Anyway? The points, unlike in qualifying, do not matter when it comes to match play. 15-mile-an-hour wind on this hole, trying to set it up on that little dock. Thankfully, it's blowing right, so you've got a little bit of play in there. Of course, the sniper going to make it a little bit easier, but even for Bub, the way it took a bounce when it hit, I was a little worried, a little nervous that it was going to be too close to that edge, but Calzone making a good shot there.
Like this is the same way all of us have played this hole, either in Golden Tee Arcade or Golden Tee Mobile. You play for the pier.
Yeah, I think maybe once every 10 opportunities at this hole will I go to the right side if the wind's very favorable. Oh, wow.
It looked like that was an ultra shot range right there.
Yeah.
Now 17 and 18 will both have big wins.
I will say, and I feel like I say this every year, but I just love, especially when these guys are on stream, just the relaxed nature that they're able to get themselves in, just kind of laying back in the chair how they would on the couch at home. It's not of, they don't care or they're not, whatever. They're just trying to be comfortable because, arcade, you're standing at the cabinet for 18 holes. This, you have the luxury of kind of playing where you want and how you want. And these guys are trying to replicate that feel of how they are at home when they're just, banging out games against their buddies and invites. And the more relaxed you feel, the better shots you're going to make, especially as you potentially go, you could ace this for the win but his main goal is just get it on there, take that eagle putt, and send it to OT.
So important not to mess this one up right here. We saw Bubkoff hit a very good shot. The sniper obviously is the play. high tee, have to get it up. Important not to be short.
And I will.
Short is instant death.
Yes, this is the worst, as it should be on hole 18, the worst bunkers. I mean, frankly, top 5 worst bunkers in Golden Tee course history.
It's up there.
And I will do this for the folks on the stream. Shout out Golden Tee League or Mobile the League, getting a lot of these players ready over the last couple months.
Excellent.
Oh, beautiful
Excellent.
shot. And again, there's not, unless you happen to dunk that in, there's not a lot of chances you're going to ace that, because you don't want to get stuck in that bunker.
And
But
he's about to find out right now that he is tied.
But shout out to Golden Tee Mobile League. Find them on Facebook through the Golden Tee Mobile Facebook group. If you're a new player trying to get in and learn these shots, they're a great group to work with. GoldenTee.com/Apple, GoldenTee.com/Android. Download directly to your phone. And, who knows? Maybe we'll see you on one of these streams if you get out there and just start practicing, because every one of these players started with, you know what, let me just download it and give it a shot and see what happens.
Yeah, a lot of players out there that can also help you for as good as you want to be at this game. They have a very vibrant community. They have leagues. Yeah, we're going to give about I can get through sudden death.
Yeah, same here. And, these guys all smiles, joking with each other because, again, they're like, all right, sudden death, let's see what happens. First one to drop a stroke. And this is where, we see a lot of OT lately in both arcade and mobile. But I think that brings so much of the action, too, so much enjoyment and so much fun. Last year's World Championship arcade ending in sudden death. I couldn't tell you how many national events on the Golden Tee Tour have ended, have had multiple sudden deaths. But there's just, for these high stakes matches in the World Championship, it's, you got the best of the best competing, and it shows with all these overtime games.
It's always great when it ends in a hole out. You don't want to see the other guy kind of like
Yes.
just, duff off a putt. Like,
Exactly.
if he misses a 10-foot putt, you just look at each other and like, well, that's.
But we're also going to be honest. We're not going to not take that win.
Yeah. No.
But, the fanfare and the excitement, it's like you want somebody to hit that sniper that dunks in the cup, or use the wind cutter and just throw it up and let it roll in.
Very close shot there from Matt Calderon.
A lot of high right blowing winds here on this course today.
Oh, and that is okay.
Ooh.
No,
That should be okay with the putt.
Ranger putt.
But that's exactly what I was talking about. It seems like those shots that you think, okay, this should be very mundane, basic, and that wind just eats a little bit of it. And especially in overtime.
Speaking of overtime matches, we just got an update from the Chevy Cox match, or Chad Schrump match. Matthew Hansen, Chevy Cox will move on, and Chad Schrump will unfortunately go to the loser's side of the bracket.
I feel like he's just doing that because he just wants to get back in the booth quicker, because everyone loves to hear that man's soothing voice.
Promise you, he doesn't want that. He probably is not in the best of moods right now, but he gets another match here. So
No,
we'll
I
see
know.
what
I just like to give him a hard time.
Yeah.
So, interesting note, and you have a 13-mile-an-hour wind in the face. On this par 5, Bub Golf getting a birdie. But if you get yourself close enough with a little chip, Calzone's got an opportunity here.
And that's what you kind of have to do.
But again, that 13-mile-an-hour wind is just too tough, and that pin's so close to the sand, it's just not worth.
Yeah.
It's not worth
just
the risk.
Toss it up there. And by the way, Bub Golf's second missed green of this sudden death. Let's keep an eye on that, because it's.
And he's chipping. He's using the chipper here with the Ranger.
I think it's a javelin, and he nails it. So, and you see what Mr. Calzone's doing right here. Just gonna kind of float a little javelin pitching wedge, probably around 70-75%, and hoping let the green do the work.
Yeah, just taking that time. Just, over time, the last thing you want to do is rush yourself.
Now let's see if we can get some supreme spin out of this one right here.
Oh,
that's
okay.
good.
All right, I get the putt. Oh.
Excellent shot. So we saw, I believe, Bub Golf hit a sniper here. Calzone's sitting out. He had javelin out. I think he's going to go to sniper. And let's see if Bub Golf can take one. That had a little bit of a hook into it.
Yeah, no easy shot here for Calzone. Again, all match tucked pins with some of these outrageous wins. You got to find that balance between sniping and.
He's got the javelin out. Okay.
Okay.
Leaves yourself a longer putt than you
Yeah,
want.
this is a little nerve-wracking. Again, not something he's not used to making, but
Yeah.
you're in match play, very first streamed match.
Just enough to make you uncomfortable. And he nails it.
There you go.
So you're probably going to see the super backspin right here from Calzone. No, he's got sniper out. Another super backspin shot from Bub Golf here. It's the second one of the 9. See if he can get up in that hole.
Yeah, down 7 right 4 with that 13-mile-an-hour wind does not give you a lot of room to play with. $16 up 12, left 3. A little bit more center of a pin than their the first run at the hole 18. Beautiful shot by Calzone.
Wow. Oh, okay. So, testy putt. Testy putt. He's going to take the chip route. If he misses, he needs to be careful.
Oh,
He nailed it. What a
wow.
chip.
Yeah, did you see him with the little
That is
hand throw of just, that, you could tell he's like, thank God that cup got in the way. Probably not the shot he would have drawn up if he had to do it over again.
It's a par round for Bub Golf. Jason Harrell.
And this green for Calzone, I really like the opportunity to just run at it. That wind really is not doing too much.
The hole out is the only option here. In order for him to win, he has to hole out one of these holes. This one feels important, Kevin, right here. Yeah, you might have a match coming up. Chad Schrump heading to the loser side of the bracket. Oh, just a little bit left. Beautiful shot, though. That was his best opportunity right here. The rest of these are going to be a little bit harder to do. This one has a good straight win, though. So,
Yeah, now at this point, you're just like, all right, let me get through these last couple of holes and survive. For him, par play is the name of the game. If he gets a hole out, great. But just like a lot of these courses, 16, 17, and 18 really aren't going to set up and then have not set up to give you that big hole out opportunity.
Yeah.
It's more of let's get to the green with that win in your face and hope for the best.
once again, I hate that because I don't play as much as these guys do. I hate questioning what they're doing, and I try not to. But the golden tee, that's it right there, the backspin. A lot of guys would hit a sniper or hit their javelin into this hole. For some reason, one of those backspin balls, whether it be a grabber or the orbit. Yeah, thank you guys. The orbit.
Yeah, it's with that
Well
wind in the
played shot.
face, there's just not. It's just not worth the risk.
Mm-hmm. As they call this, click putting. So we saw earlier, and he's going to probably do the same. He's going to have this 13-mile-an-hour wind.
I mean, if he's able to get this a little bit farther left than Bub was, he has a really decent opportunity to kick that with the orbit for that super backspin into the cup. I mean,
Just a hair softer. That's what he wants, a hair softer.
now same thing. That wind just ate it up to the right.
All right. So important for Calzone not to do the same shot that Bub Golf did.
Yeah, it's like at this point he probably knows he played clean. It's definitely not a gimme shot.
So for Bub, this was a sniper. He's going to play the
Yeah,
javelin.
I don't know that I love that.
He's going to let the green do the work. The up 12.
But with that, when you say that up 12 like that, it just makes me so nervous.
He's going to have to get it all. It's got to be straight, and it's good. Well played.
All right. Again, I'm sitting behind this booth so I can be proven wrong, and these players, and as they will all weekend long, will prove me wrong. But sometimes you just got to question the crazy nature of the shot shaping that these guys make, and 9 times out of 10, they're there.
More free golf coming your way here at the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship. Remember, hit that like button. I've been Chris Longino.
Appreciate you joining us. I know you got to run, but I
We'll
believe
be
I'm going to get Mr. Chad Schrump in here or Andy Kuhlman. But we'll hear you a lot more this weekend.
Yeah, I'll be working all weekend here with you guys. I'll be calling all the Golden Tee action for you. Also, Gino's Golden Tee podcast. Give it a download. Subscribe. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Mr. Gino. All right, so we're going to run it back. Here with the man of many hours, Mr. Andy Kuhlman.
It's good to be here. And what better place to be than in double overtime? My goodness. If that's not esports in a nutshell, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I'm just waiting until we get to triple overtime so I can ask you what the battle of the esports guy versus the production guy and how you feel about
those guys have very different opinions, my friend.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I'll be honest, though, hole 10, this is double the second overtime.
Yep.
I really like Bub's opportunity with the backspin here. That wind just eats so much up. I was saying this with with Gino earlier. A lot of heavy winds and tight tucked pins for this entire match for these guys.
Absolutely. And I think Bub has been trying to get after it a little bit harder, but he's also been paying the price for it. If you've watched this overtime thus far, he's left himself with a little bit more difficult chips to get in, where Calzone, who, we all know is kind of the savvy veteran here, is really playing safe. He's playing clean. He's trying to put the pressure on Bub to make a mistake. And, it's going to be interesting to see how it's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out. Is Bub going to make that mistake and with Calzone's consistency sticking through, or is Bub going to light one up like we almost just saw a second ago?
Well, I was going to say, I feel like Bub, the chips he's leaving himself are the chips you want to have if you're getting that extra stroke up and not just to save par on a hole.
Sure.
Which, again, you chalk it up to nerves or just excitement or just, a bad hit of the screen or swipe of the screen. But especially as you get into the 28th and 29th and 30th hole of golf of this match, it's a little – you just got to be a little bit more careful. And, hole 12, it's not normally a swing hole, but when it comes to mobile and that giant wind in your face, both these guys have been riding close trying to get that chip in.
Yep.
But good opportunity for either of these guys to grab an eagle and potentially move on.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out. Is it going to be the mistake? Is it going to be the clutch hole out in overtime? Right now, I'd say it's a coin flip. You know, we've seen both these guys probably put a little more pressure on themselves than they'd want to. Less so on the Calzone side, but Bub, he was trying to get after it.
So
right
one
there.
thing
I
that
respect
kills me about the sniper is that with the animation and all that, unless that you for those long riding shots, it feels like you're waiting an eternity to see if it drops in the cup.
That's true.
Should get John Noble on that and see if he can speed it up a little bit.
Yeah, I'll get right on that as he's got a big old smile on his face.
Yeah, that's exactly. I love calling out people just because they're in my vicinity and you see what happens. Now Calzone here, I like the wind cutter here. I think he's got a 75% chance of draining this.
He's got a great. I mean, look at that approach right there. He's set himself up for success with this one, and he's taken a little bit extra. You know, Calzone's methodical, but
Yes,
right now he's really taking a little bit extra time to give himself that chance to close this match out, and I'm really excited to see if it drops. Let's see what Calzone does here. Letting the dramatic tension build. Great shot from Bub, a little short. Calzone. Oh, no. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if he switched clubs. What happened there? Uncharacteristic from Calzone, I would say. And
call me Dan and Shay because I'm speechless. I did not see that coming.
I didn't either. I thought he'd set himself up to really get aggressive on this one and make a run at it, but he definitely overshot that a little bit, and now he is.
I would say respectfully a lot of it.
That's right. He's under the gun here, though. In the, this Cape course is just littered with sand. Everywhere you look, there's sand. You miss hit your shot. You hit the wrong club. Like you're really going to get punished for it.
It's either sand or really, really deep sand that you don't want to be in. And luckily for him,
just sand, not deep sand.
We say this all the time. Like these are the chips that you almost call them jokingly call it baby shit because these guys would make it in their sleep. But you get here on the stage, on the stream, and there you have it.
That's going to be it.
That is a tough loss.
I didn't see that coming. I really didn't. The first round and second round of OT, Bub was leaving himself in those positions, but he clutched his way out of it. Calzone, the savvy veteran.
30 holes of golf to kick off.
That's right. That's right.
That's a real tough loss for him.
It is. You hate to see it, but Calzone will be back tomorrow. We are only playing the winner's side tonight. We got a couple matches to get through. I know we got to get this next match set up. And I think, Kevin, you got to split out here. So
I do have to, important, fun things for the future of what we're doing here. So
That's right.
It's not even an excuse. It's actually a real thing this time.
This time it's for reals, huh? That's what they say.
It's like the 50-50, shoot the shit and see what happens. But no, appreciate all the work that you guys have done, the production team, you, PJ.
My pleasure.
Richard King, all you guys. And I know we said it earlier. I don't know if you heard it, but
I did. I always keep my ear listened for when people start complimenting me. I can't seem to miss it. You know what I mean?
Our team grinds a lot, but you guys, you grind. You go the extra distance on the grind, so we appreciate that.
Hey, and it's all for the viewers. It's all for the community. It's all for you guys who are watching right now. So, I know you guys appreciate us just as much as we appreciate you, and I think it's a beautiful harmony. So. With that being said, I think we're going to kick it to a quick commercial break here.
I'm going to go pay Chad Trump, so he's busy, so you got to do this solo. And Joey styles it up and see what happens.
Hey, I've lived in worse situations.
That's true, you have. I've seen it.
That's right.
All right, friends, we'll be right back here with more Golden Tee Mobile World Championship.
back to call for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
Welcome back to the Palms Hotel and Casino, Las Vegas, Nevada. Golden T-Mobile World Championship. I'm Chad Trump, and we are going to our next match. Bub Golf will not relinquish his seat at the table. He will be taking on Larry Foster. You saw Bub just knock off Matt Calderon in extra holes. Larry Foster's already won his first match as well, so this is a battle of two players that have both won their first matches. We will play 3 winners matches. If Bub was to win this or Larry was to win this, he will play one more match tonight and would stop for the evening. No player with a loss will play again until tomorrow to ensure that you have something to look forward to on Friday. So be interested to see what course these two will draw. Mr. Golden Tee, there he is, Larry Foster. Long time in Golden T-Mobile, one of the original 8 qualifiers for the very first Golden T-Mobile World Championship. Has played Golden Tee since the late 90s. Played in the Golden Tee National Championship in 1997, I believe. Maybe 98, finishing second to Steve Sobey. So this man has played Golden Tee for a long time. He takes on my good buddy Jason Harrell. We talked about the Nebraska native, lives in Minnesota, and they will be playing Mayfield. So this is a scorer's course. You will have some opportunities for some stinger snipers, and that is well short by Bub Golf. Now let's see if this gets right in Larry's wheelhouse. This is a shot Larry could take a 1-stroke lead on very early. Bub makes another good chip. Very nice. He's been making his chips when he does make a mistake. There's nothing wrong with going after a lot of these holes and being long, being short, if you have faith in that rescue club, that chipper, one of the best clubs in all of Golden T-Mobile. Larry taking his time. Oh, he just misses it. High side. And he will have a putt for birdie, so no blood on hole number 1. Now Bub is he on the path or not? I didn't see if he went to the side and pulled his club back. We'll see how this reacts. If this is well short, he's on the cart path. It is not. So he was in the grass barely. And he's fine. Now Larry is good as well. So Bub Golf and eagle here on hole number 2. And we'll have a hole-out opportunity. That's a good look. That's a stinger again. Meanwhile, here's Larry. This is a good look at it for Larry, too. Little javelin. Bub misses. Wouldn't be surprised to see Larry run this right at this cup. Just going to make a good swipe. And he did. Oh, big points. 15,000 for Mr. Golden Tee, Larry Foster. GSP do not decide the tiebreaker. Too bad, or I would have beaten Matthew Hansen earlier. Instead, lost in extras. Boo-hoo. Barrett Detterman with a win earlier. He is still playing. Lance Martin, Rasta, knocks off Conky B, shooting a 2 better. Those are some of the results that I know, and I will pass on more as I hear them. See if Larry can dial this in. This is a really, really good look. Doesn't get much better than this. Just going to land it right in front of this cup and jam it in. And Larry's missed that pretty far to the right side. Never even had a chance to take that left break. And he'll make that putt. And we're still tied. here in the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship, 2025's version, here in Green Street, inside the casino. Ooh, settle down, Bub Golf. Simmer. He knocks in the putt. I don't know if you play a lot of Golden Tee. You probably knocked that stinger in the water before. It looked like it for a minute that he might have. That's a grabber for Mr. Golden Tee. That's a good shot. And these players are playing with good pace. Try to keep track of any mistakes. And hope I don't miss any hole outs. Trying to watch both of these screens at once. Bub already on hole number 7. Larry on hole 5. And Larry does not play slow, but he is playing with a little more pace, a little more urgency, trying to take care of some things, make sure he has all of his numbers dialed in, make sure his swipe's settled. Here, ooh, Bub has got himself a Ranger putt or a chipper. And this will be a javelin chip. He's been rescuing himself the entire evening. Can he do it again? Absolutely. Jason Harrell not afraid of going after holes when you can chip like that under pressure. So Bub Golf still clean through 8 holes here on Mayfield. Larry, GSP again, just short. Pretty sniper. Bub drives the drivable par 4 around the trees, avoids the water. We'll have to see how Larry does on that in a moment. And I misspoke. Bub is clean now through 8 as he goes to the 9th hole. There is Bub. Puts it right on the edge. Needs to go over these trees now and land it onto this par 5 green. Here is Larry. That's deep. Probably not the first time Larry's heard that. Here is Jason Harrell's approach here on the par 5. Looks like a grabber. And that is deep but safe. And Jason should be clean here on the front 9. And he is, and he will card a nice and clean 14 under front. See if Jason slows down and lets Larry catch up. Doesn't look like he's going to. He's just going to keep plowing away. That could be GSP for Harrell. Yes, Bub Golf, 8,200 points. Larry firing into the par 5. Hole number 7. That's nicely done from Larry. We'll leave a putt. Jason had that long chip, that right 2 breaker that he made. Larry with an easy putt. Larry still clean as well. Both players have yet to make a significant mistake that would cost them on the scorecard. Jason trying to figure out how he wants to hit this shot into this drivable par 4 11th hole into the wind. He's going to go with a sniper. HLD. That looks good. Very nice shot. Here's Larry, and here is Larry needing to make a chip. Jason's been making these left and right. Can Larry match? He really needs one here where he goes down 1 on a course that's hard to give up strokes. And that is one that is given up. Mr. Golden Tee. Down 1 to Bub Golf. Through 8. Of course, Bub Golf already on hole number 12. Oh, and that is another mistake from Bub Golf. Can he make the chip again? I don't think you can use a chipper here. He's going to go sand wedge. What's he going to do? This is crazy business here. Chipper grabber with that kind of lie. Oh, my God. What a shot from Jason Harrell. Bub Golf. Need to take him to the side later and ask him how he did that. An absolute beauty. Who needs to hit greens when you chip like that? Good shot on this green. Hole 13 drives it. Easy putt. Larry a chance to get something close. Larry lost 1 stroke to Bub Golf on that front 9. Trails by, can Jason chip in again? These are getting considerably harder. I cannot believe he is hitting a chipper here. Oh, and that time he misses. Now here is a putt. Larry snuggles that one up close, 7,700 points. Jason makes his putt. And if Larry can stay clean through 14, he has tied the match back up. So a 1-stroke lead through 9, 10 actually. So you guys know what's up. I'm trying to keep up with it too. Jason's essentially 1 worse, and so is Larry. There's a Ranger from Bub. All right, big shot for Larry Foster. That's a pretty good look. And nicely judged from Mr. Golden Tee. As he makes his putt. And another eagle on the scorecard. Bub with the jab. Easy money. It's an easy putt. And that will be a birdie on this par 3. No, it's par 4. I know better. That's just such a short par 4. All right, this will be a sniper. In the background, I hear Chris Hampstead. He's singing again. He is singing again. Bubzilla. Bub Golf. Here it comes. Oh, that was well done. Just missed the hole out. Here's Larry Foster. Another pretty good look. Of course, we saw Bub miss this green and make an unbelievable grabber chipper to save Golden Tee par here. Bub's on 18 already. 1 worse. Oh, Larry almost makes it. That was a good look. 14,000 points for Larry Foster. Here's Bub. Going to let this run down the green, and that will be an easy putt for eagle. So Bub Golf will shoot a 28 under par. That is what we would call a 1 worse. Larry is also on pace for a 28 under. See if Larry can find a hole out. Almost made hole 12. A beautiful shot from Larry. See what Larry has in store here. 3-wood medium T javelin is what he has lined up. Going to be a bit of a slurve. Now he's looking at the 4, back to the 3. You see what he's doing. Here he goes. A little bit of a cut. He's going to throw it out to the left. Bending around, and nicely done. Good shot from Larry. If Larry is clean through these last several holes, we will play extras. Overtime. First player to win a hole outright will move on and play another winner's match. The loser will call it quits for the evening. Day 1, Golden Tee Mobile World Championship, Las Vegas. Thanks to the boys running the production. Andy Coleman and staff, they do an unbelievable job every year bringing you this, and they've got an even bigger task on their hands Saturday and Sunday when cabinet comes to play. Trying to find find a Golden Tee Mobile World Champion and an Arcade World Champion this weekend. Larry makes a big putt on that 14th hole. And I like where Larry goes here. I don't like that dirt where Jason landed in. You have to use that Ranger. Now it's not a great, look from right here because that pin is so tucked. I just feel like you have way more control out of this grass than you do that mound of dirt and whatnot. 12-mile-an-hour wind on Larry. It's going to push that to his left, probably more than he. Oh man, points. Yes, really nice. Larry is all over it. Larry shakes his head, but I don't know how you can really expect that shot to just drop. Not with a grabber. It just has to almost land on top of the hole. Very nicely done, Larry. Had a mistake on hole number 8. Overcooked his maniacs into the trees. Tried to chip in for eagle. Missed it. Gave Bub an early advantage. And Bub screwed up the par 3 13th hole, I believe. Maybe 14. And so they're tied. Here is, oh, that's a good one from Larry. More points. 14,800. Oh, all right, I'm done doing that. Larry's going to have a good look here. Bub almost made this. Larry could win this match essentially with this shot here. Bub hit it maybe a yard too far. Larry looking at that 1-iron. He has really moved to the left. Is he too left? Too far left? Oh my God, he's going even more left. I feel like this is going to be way left. He's looking back at it again. This is a huge shot. Larry needs to take his time on this one. Essentially for the match. Yeah, way left, short. But that is a easy putt for Mr. Foster. Larry lives just outside of Dallas, Texas. And this is another good look. Now, do I think this is going to go in? Probably not. But you can give this a run. You saw Bub do it a minute ago. Just didn't play the wind just right. But it was a good shot. Let's see what Larry does here. Just wants this to land in the fringe, kill some of that speed, and let it just release. Just like that. Oh, good shot from Larry. Good shot from Larry. That was a good effort. We're going to go to extra holes here. We'll finish this match. And then Chubby Cox and Joe Mama will play their round 2 of the winner's side at the conclusion of the Larry Foster, Jason Harrell, Mr. Golden Tee Bub Golf match. We'll take a break in between. Won't be long, but we will take a quick break and we will come back after this match. We will watch the conclusion here as Incredible Technologies pushes the back 9 to both players. There's your bracket. Thank you, fellas. Joe Mama, Chubby Cox. We just said they'll be up next. Tilt Nasty knocked off Mark Duchain. Rasta defeated Conkey. Mr. Golden Tee beat Scotimus. Bub Golf over Calzone. Sammy Sofa defeated Mr. Bond. That needs to be corrected. And Fly Rye defeated Mrs. Bond. So the Bonds might be facing each other in the loser's bracket. But I think the rest of that was correct. All right. Now this is for anything you see close as a chance to go in is for the match. The first player to win a hole outright is your winner. They would have an unbelievable advantage on the rest of the field going into tomorrow. 2 wins, a chance to make it 3 tonight. Oh boy, Bub Golf. I think he caught trees, and this will require some of his best chipping. Larry Foster. What does Larry have? Larry is going to hit a javelin. It will clear the trees, and that's a beauty. Jason Harrell must make. Sand wedge. He needs a little speed on it. to force another hole. He's made these all night, and he is no good. And Larry Foster has knocked off Jason Harrell. What a match between these two. It took 20 holes, but Larry Foster defeats Jason Harrell with an eagle on hole number 11. Jason might have caught limbs, might have caught the trees, killed that ball, left it on the side of the hill, tried to make a chip with the sand wedge, was not successful, and Larry will move on. We will be back in a few minutes. We're going to show you Joe Mama and Chubby Cox up next here at the Golden T-Mobile World Championships in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Back to golf for one.
And it's in. Oh boy. Too much club. Wow, fabulous shot. Down the green.
Welcome back to the Palms Hotel and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Up next, round number 2. Chubby Cox takes on Joe Mama. Agave is our course. Two of the best players in all of the United States. Get ready to battle it out. And we have corrected the graphics. Fly Rye is now shown as winning his match, and so did Sammy Sofa, Chris Hampstead. So that is the correct bracket. Mr. Golden Tee has moved on, and he is the first one to win 2 matches tonight. Here is Joe Mama and Chubby Cox, both off the tee, here on everyone's favorite Agave. Pulling up the stream right now. Get a little scoring update. Tilt Nasty up big on Rasta. I think they're in the back 9 at this point. And Fly Rye, a 2-stroke lead on Sammy Sofa after 9 holes. Not sure what course they are on. Sounds like Chris Hampstead, Sammy Sofa, has some work cut out for him if he wants to try to catch Ryan Tusky, Canada's Ryan Tusky. In the Toronto area, huge Maple Leaf fan. Bitterly disappointed every year, but such is life for the Canadian people. Haven't won a Stanley Cup in, my God, a millennia. All right, Barrett misses his stinger. Chubby Cox tries to take a lead. This is a stinger fest. Lots of good looks. Barrett and O'Bird on this par 3. Chubby just misses his shot. Barrett with O'Bird sniper on this par 3. You just need to get the distance down. And this could be in. Oh, that's a bad swipe. That's a bad swipe. Not happy with that one. NBA champion. Shirt and hat, OKC Thunder fan, season ticket holder. Makes his chip. Now Chubby Cox tries to hole out here on the par 3 third hole that Barrett just missed. Guys, I just love hitting a 7 or a 6 iron on this, just a javelin it and run right to that cup. But these guys are a lot better than I am. Here is Chubby, just a little deep. He landed that right on the jar. Slid past. So both players, surprisingly, have not holed out yet. The winner of this match will move on and take on Riley Hitchcock in our final match of the evening here at the Palms Hotel and Casino. It's been a good day of Golden Tee. Mobile players have done their thing. The cabinet players are arriving. They're playing. Had open games all day in the back room. Joe Mama cleans that up. Moves on to hole 6. Chubby Cox starting to lag behind a bit. Oh, and there's a mistake. That was a mistake. And the way this course sets up, I doubt. I hate saying that about Barrett because he is known to make a mistake now and then. But it'd be tough to make a lot of mistakes on Agave. It's just an easy course. But with that being said, I didn't expect Matt to do that on hole 4. So let's see. And here is Barrett. Just misses another hole out. The Ober comes flying by. Oh, good try from Chubby Cox. And that is a 1-stroke lead for Joe Mama. Not the way I expected Joe Mama to get a lead. You normally expect Barrett to hole out from the fairway. He is one of the best hole out kings in all of Golden Tee Mobile. I would reckon he and Sam Hines, Duck Rubber, and in the past, Nebraska Ball. Those guys were some of the very best. And there he goes, right on cue. Joe Mama throws that in, and now that's a 2-stroke lead for Barrett Detterman over Chubby Cox. Now, Chubby still hasn't played that hole yet, but he must hole it out or he is down 2. And Chubby is now on the par 3 that Barrett almost drilled with that O'Bird sniper. Chubby's going to go a different route. That's a 5-wood orbit on the right side of your screen. Joe Mama on the left with a javelin. And that will run and just short of GSP. Chubby will point his. Trails by at least 1, possibly 2. We will see after he finishes hole number 7. Barrett already started on hole 9. So Barrett playing a little more quickly than Chubby. Let's see if Chubby can answer the bell here. He does not want to go down by 2 strokes on this course. You just do not. It's almost impossible to come back from that. Not impossible, almost impossible. Here's Barrett. That's safe. Huge shot right here for Chubby. Got all kinds of green to work with. He's going to run this right up the green to the cup. The swipe looks good. He got it. Chubby Cox answers and only trails by 1. That was enormous. Big time shot for Chubby Cox, keeping Barrett in range. Don't want to let Barrett get too far out ahead. Barrett gets hot. It is KD bar the door. And you have no chance. So still a 1-stroke lead for Detterman. Joe Mama. What an answer from Chubby Cox. That's big time. Took his time. Got his yardage correct and made a hell of a swipe under a lot of pressure. Looks like Barrett might be trying to slow down just a smidge. Good shot from Chubby. Matt Hansen starting to pile on the GSP. Has pointed the last 3 holes. But as you all know, as I said earlier, if these players are tied after 18, we're going to play sudden death. Just like you saw Larry Foster defeat Bub Goff moments ago in sudden death. And previously, you saw Bub Goff defeat Matt Calderon in sudden death. Matt made a bit of a clerical error and cost himself the match against Jason Harrell. Of course, Jason lost to Larry, and now here we go with Joe Mama and Chubby. Oh, there we go. Joe Mama, aggressive, hits the side of that green, the stone face in the water, and he is looking bogey right in the face. And looky here. Looky here. Chubby Cox, if he plays clean through that point, will have a 1-stroke lead. That's how quickly things can turn here in Worlds. Matt Hansen, full concentration mode. Barrett Detterman very disappointed with that mistake. Can he put that past him and hit some good shots? He's going to need to. This might be the old Ranger putt for Mr. Joe Mama. I had to do that, sorry. And he's good, so he's going to eagle that drivable par 4. Which way is Joe Mama going to go? He's going to go to the left side. A couple of different ways to approach that hole. Here's Chubby Cox. The par 3 10th. I'd imagine he's going to point this at worst. Nope. Not even close. Checking out the Golden Tee stream. Trying to check out your comments. Lots of activity. Guys entertaining themselves. Watching 2 of the very best. Barrett Detterman and Joe Mama taking on Chubby Cox. Matt Hansen. Barrett, nice shot. Joe Mama drills that. Makes the putt. Here's Chubby Cox. This is going to be close. He's going to just let this run right at the hole. Good effort. More GSP for 1 Chubbiness Coximus. That's a good shot from Barrett. Easy putt. Lots of jabs and lots of stingers. Lots of jabs, lots of snipers and the like on Agave. Don't need a whole lot of different golf balls than that. You might need a Maniacs now and then. But that truly is about it. This is one of those courses. Typically, you have to shoot GT par or better to win a match. Now, when Golden T-Mobile Worlds are in town and the pressure gets ratcheted up, it's what we talk about, right? We talked about these on the promos. Who will shine the brightest under the pressure? Well, that's going to be your winner. Player that plays the best under pressure, Barrett, a 27 under par. Big mistake on hole 13. We'll see if that cost him this match. More GSP for Chubby Cox. He is pointing almost every hole right now. At least it feels like it. I think he's pointed 4 of his last 6, maybe 5 of his last 7 holes. Here is the hole that Barrett may have lost his match on. And it looks like Chubby is not even considering any type of sniper shot like Barrett did. 9-wood javelin. Chubby Cox just wants to put this on the dance floor, not trying to hole anything out here. He just wants an easy putt, get away from any danger. That pin is in a sucker. That's a sucker pin for sure. He goes right at it anyway. 12,800 points. He is absolutely feeling it. There's really no reason to go after that hole unless you're feeling it, and he does, and that was a beauty. Now we saw Barrett hit this a bit short, but made the Ranger putt. What does Hansen have in store? Joe Mama finished up at 27 under par. I believe Chubby Cox is on pace to finish 28 under par. He just needs to finish clean. Both of these players have been there and done that when it comes to Worlds. Both players have placed extremely high. I would say the Vegas betting odds in this match would have been Chubby maybe a minus 150 favorite. And that's not bad. That'd probably be a Ranger putt as well. And it is. So Chubby knocks in the Ranger. 4 to play. Looks like he's going to tackle this hole the same route that Detterman tried. Oh, Barrett Detterman. OKC Thunder fan, like I said earlier, world champion, defeated my Pacers. Oh, what I would have loved to seen a Game 7 with Tyrese Halliburton. Healthy all game. He was playing so well. Oh. Onwards. Back to Golden T-Mobile. All right, Chubby Cox, 9-wood, Jav. Not very familiar with the route down here. I don't go this way ever. I don't know how this javelin's going to react. Is he just trying to play this, let it land on the top of that hill and come down the grass? Yes, okay. Not sure what the advantage is of going that way when the pin's there. But really, that's a tough pin for the other side, too. That was a tough pin. So we will move on to hole 16. Barrett hit a delicious O-bird sniper here. Let's see what Chubby's got in store. Playing a lot of wind. 15-mile-an-hour wind. Barreling down and pushing this ball right to left. This needs to go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That is truly unbelievable, and he has put Barrett Detterman right back in the driver's seat. There's no way Barrett can believe that just happened. And there's no way Chubby Cox can believe it. Misses the chip. And this is Katie bar the door here. This is over. I mean, you might as well stay here and watch it. We want you to watch it. That's not true. If he holds this out and he eagles 18, it's overtime. What am I talking about? And he can make this. And it's agave, for God's sakes. You can make anything. Let's go. Chubby. He really needs this desperately. GSP, I think. Not enough. He is going to have to hole out 18 to force a playoff. All right, big shot here. Let's look at it. Let's do a little flyby. Let's do a little flyby. Flyby? Flyby. Flyby. Come on, Hansen. We want to see it. All right, he's going to go with the orbit. He's going to try to land this just past the cup and let it rip right back into the jar. Must make. Must make. That's a hell of an effort. And that's it. He's going to lose by 1. Very disappointed. A shockingly rough shot on 16, to be quite frank. Very surprising. One of the very best players on the planet. Did not do very well on that drivable par 4 16th hole. And we're going to get Tilt Nasty is going to face Barrett. Barrett will not lose his seat. Stay right there. Boys, we want to take a quick break, or do we want to stay here? Let's look at that bracket. Let's just stay right here. Is the bracket ready? All right, let's check it out. So Fly-Rye did, in fact, defeat Sammy Sofa. Mr. Golden Tee we saw beat Bub Golf. Tilt Nasty knocked off Rasta, and he faces Joe Mama. So right now, Mr. Golden Tee should be playing Fly-Rye. Joe Mama will be battling Tilt Nasty in just a moment. And they will be done for the evening. So that is what you're looking at right now. That is the winner's side of the bracket. That's your top 16 bracket with the winner's side. There is a loser's side bracket. So every player that you see on there is in one of those two brackets. And we will play more again tomorrow. Wanted everybody to come back here tomorrow to have another match to face, have an opponent to face. And we will. We'll start out with the loser side in the morning. Pretty exciting. We finally have it, boys and girls. We have Woodland Farms on the stream. Would not break my heart to see that a little more often. It's a course that really is going to test these players. Riley is downright fantastic at this course. And Barrett is as good as anybody in the world. So this should be an awesome match between these two. Tilt's already off the tee. He waits for no man. And Joe Mama plays fast too, so this is going to be a quick one. This will be our final match of the evening. Appreciate you guys checking out the stream tonight. Be more tomorrow. Mr. Director of Esports, what time are we starting the stream tomorrow? There's Barrett. Oh, just short. And Riley makes it. So Riley immediately takes a one-stroke lead. We will be back here tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. The stream will begin. Kevin Lindsay, Adam Kramer, Chris Longino, in some form or fashion, will start your day. And tomorrow night we will crown a 2025 Golden Tee Mobile champion. And then it's on to the weekend, and the arcade comes a-calling. Here's Tilt Nasty. That's a good approach. Barrett makes a nice shot too with the orbits. We'll get rewarded with GSP. Kind of checking out the chat right now. People are very pleased, Mr. Coleman, that we have Woodland up. There's Joe Mama, GSP. Yep, good shot. Tilt. Javelin. That means he is absolutely trying to hold this sucker out. Well, Barrett did too, of course. And it's a good shot, not great. Both players playing with good speed. Cover bridge hole. Of course, I'm from Indiana, and we are known for our covered bridges. We have covered bridge festivals. Too many, in fact. Here's Joe Mama under the bridge, and he gets it there, and he will have, oh, what is this? A chipper? It is. I wouldn't be surprised if Riley comes close to making this. He's been practicing this shot a lot. Oh, my goodness, Barrett. Barrett. Missed his chipper. But here's the thing about Woodland, and you guys know it. Those of you watching on the stream, that doesn't even, I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter. I mean, there are a crap ton of holes to play. What's Riley doing? Riley got very cute. Riley really, really wanted to do something extravagant. And I know this because he's told me. That was quite the shot, Mr. Hitchcock. Sand wedge should be makeable. Was it 15 yards? Hit this about 37% or so. That should be good. But it's a big shot. Puts Barrett right back in the ball game. If he makes this, Barrett's down 2. Yep, good shot from Tilt Nasty. Saves GT par on whatever shot he just tried to do. That was pretty funny. I mean, that really was funny. I can't wait to watch that again. But I expected him to do something crazy. I didn't think it would be that. Oh, Barrett. Man. Barrett missed a putt. Can't make many of those mistakes. You might be able to get by with 1 or 2, maybe on Woodland, but not against Riley. It's just really tough to beat him under the best circumstances. Look at that shot. That's an eagle. Let me see what the score is right now. Barrett's 7 under after 6. Oh, yeah. Looks like Riley, after he eagles this, will be 8 under. So that is a 2-stroke lead, I imagine. Riley looking at this with a orbit. How much does this ball rip back? It's obviously going for a hole out here. Here it comes. Beauty. 20,000 GSP, 18-2. I was going to try to stop guessing. I just can't. I just can't. Jesus and I, Brian Muxlow, we are addicted to guessing great shot points. And once you start, you can't stop. Barrett is flying through this front. He is playing faster than ever right now, trying to get to this back 9. And things can change drastically on the back. I mean, Woodland is freak nasty. So you just really don't know what's in store. The problem is, it's just that Riley is so damn good. He just is. He's absolutely great. And you just can't make many mistakes. People get probably tired of me saying that. It's just the truth. You can get by with a mistake or two against some. But, man, if you're not playing pretty clean against Tilt Nasty, you're in a world of hurt. So let's see if Barrett can reel him in with some timely hole outs, because if there's one guy in the world that can do it, it is Barrett. So here is Joe Mama, 1-iron sniper. It's just a little deep and left. That was a tough shot. I mean, that was a good shot. If he'd have made that, that'd have been extraordinary. It was a tough one. Riley playing with good pace, playing very well, aside from a little cute shot he tried on the old covered bridge hole. But he saved He saved it with a beautiful shot from the sand. Oh, Barrett needs to make this chip. It's a big one for Barrett. Enormous. So Barrett most likely will be down 3 when he gets to that point. When Tilt finally gets to hole 11. Barrett's just got to keep playing his game. You never know when Woodland Farms will strike. And it could strike Tilt Nasty as easy as anybody else. Was hoping for more of an even battle. And honestly, they're a little better when they're on about the same hole or close to. When one player is just ripping ahead so far, it's difficult to keep both on your eye and try to really get the scoring. Doing the best we can here. Barrett almost makes an unbelievable eagle on 12. Almost made that chipper. That's a birdie set up all day long, so an eagle would have been a stroke gain there. Good shot here. So Barrett's got a chance to eagle out of the sand, and that's a good look at it. The wind is advantageous. Here's Riley trying to hole out from the fairway on 10. Big one for Barrett. I mean, they're all big at this point, but if you can hole out, you need it. Just darts to the right. Riley points 10 and does indeed maintain what is essentially, I believe, a 3-stroke lead if he can get a birdie here. We are getting to the meat and the potatoes of the back 9 now, though. Barrett is in it. And he has planted it safely. We'll have a chip. Good shot from Riley. And yes, that's a 3-stroke lead now after 11. Joe Mama needs to go on a serious tear, and he could do it. Just short. Good look at it. If you've been struggling with Woodland Farms, get back on this stream later tonight and watch Riley play it. Watch where he goes, the shots he hits, where he leaves shots, and get yourself better at Woodland. Riley trying to figure out which way he wants to go, down the right fairway or to the left. Don't think it necessarily matters. You're going to have a chip at best for eagle. You're not going to get there in 2. He's just trying to leave himself the best lie he can to make a makeable chip. There's Barrett. He's going to have a downhill birdie. Look here on 15. All right. So Riley will hit this through the fairway. It will go into the rough, I believe. Yes, and now he's going to have a chip from there. Very similar to what Detterman had. Joe Mama needed a HLD there. Hit the 320 driver, and it hit the turf, and he will not be able to get there in 2. And barring an epic collapse from Tilt Nasty, this thing, well, we'll see. Riley takes a, that was smart by Riley. Now, if we were playing a contest, or if this match was very close, I think Riley goes after that with a 3-iron. He knows he's got a lead. I believe he knows he has a lead, although I haven't really seen him look up much. And hits a nice, safe shot for birdie, so that was smart. Here is Barrett. He sneaks it up onto the green, so that will be a birdie, I think. Is that for a 4? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, Barrett's going to go after this one, I promise you. And if he doesn't make it and it goes off the green, it's a big number. A big, big number. Because that's about a 500-foot drop behind that hole. Riley going for the hole out on 13. Barrett going for this one. Bingo! Nice shot from Barrett Detterman. Trying to keep all hope alive. He's got to eagle 18 to have any semblance of a chance. Beautiful shot on that par 3 from Joe Mama. Here's Tilt trying to get a hole out of his own. Nice shot from Barrett on 18. Get some GSP for his effort. Here's Riley. He wants to hold this desperately. He's got a great wind for it. Straight wind in his face. Just needs to get the distance right. It's uphill. Wants to land this right in front of the cup and let it run right in. And he hits it a little bit long, frustrated. He wanted that one. Barrett finishes, I believe, at 22 under par. Riley already at 19 through 13. Barrett with an awesome hole-in-one on hole 17. If he did not make that shot, I think he was still okay. I don't think that would have gone off the green. He held back a little bit on that one, but just a beauty. Riley trying to go through this gap. Barrett birdied here. And Riley is going to have an eagle putt. Awesome shot. 56-footer. Bam. Just a 6'6" sick man. If you don't watch our game very often, that's just that's a hell of a shot that he just hit. Micah Middleton, my good friend from Frisco, Texas, watching the stream. Hello, buddy. Doesn't play a whole lot of Golden Tee Mobile anymore, and it makes me sad. Did Riley look up as he passed? Is he not worried about those trees? Is he far enough left? He must be. I don't even know that he's looked. Yeah, he was fine, clearly. Good shot. Nice safe play for Hitchcock. Tilt nasty. And he has tied Barrett Detterman, and he has 3 holes to play. Tilt will go to a 4-wood. Maniac's going to throw this big hook around. Be a C3 type shot. You'll see this forward swing almost to the 3. Probably not all the way. Oh, a similar mistake. He will not be able to get there in 2. He's going to probably figured he would get a Ranger. He's not. He's going to leave this short and have some kind of a chip at it, I think. Yeah, this is not going to get there. So if he's fortunate, it might get to the sand. But I don't even know if this will get to the sand. No. So that's an unforced error for Mr. Hitchcock. That's very rare, that drive. That's not a familiar tee box, I will say that. As a guy that plays a lot of Golden Tee Mobile, that was not a super familiar tee shot. Just kind of in an awkward location. Riley trying to save his eagle with this 3-iron. Just make it. Might as well. runs it by. Very aggressive play. Very aggressive. Ranger, birdie. Now here is the hole-in-one opportunity, but if you're Barrett, you are praying upon praying that he hits this off the green. That's a lot of wind. And you don't want to leave it too short because then you have a long downhill putt with danger behind. I mean, not that he's going to miss this, but it's conceivable. So that was truly the really big hope that Joe Mama had. I don't see 18 being too difficult for Tilt Nasty. He should be able to find his way home for, at worst, a bogey, which wins the match. If you're just joining us, Barrett Detterman, Joe Mama finished with a 22 under on Woodland. Tilt Nasty shooting for a 26 under if he can eagle the drivable par 4 18th hole. Javelin. That is great. That is great. And that will seal the deal. Riley Hitchcock making it look very, very easy. Knocking off the great Barrett Detterman. A 4-stroke win on our newest course release, Woodland Farms. Riley finishes the day 3-0. And in the catbird seat, trying to win his first Golden T-Mobile World Championship. What a day for Riley. The number 2 or number 3 seed in this tournament. 3-0 today. Destroys the competition tonight. And he will be back here tomorrow trying to win a world championship. So we'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific time. Make sure you know what time that is in your neck of the woods. I'll try to make sure I know what time to be here. We will play Golden T-Mobile, and we will eventually crown ourselves a world champion. You see it there, 11 a.m. The doors will open. The stream will begin. We will start bracket play with the loser side, I would imagine. And by 7 p.m., we're going to crown a champion. And then Arcade will take over here at the Palms Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. What a day of Golden Tee. It's just, it's been a lot of fun, a lot of great holes, a lot of great play. Mr. Golden Tee right now taking on Fly Rye to see which one of those two players will go 3-0. Text me later tonight and I'll tell you who won that one, because we are not going to that match live. They are off camera. But one of those two players will be 3-0 going into Saturday's bracket play. So that's going to be it for us. I'm going to say goodbye for Adam, Kevin, Chris, and the whole crew. I'm Chad Schrump. We will see you tomorrow at the Palms Hotel and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada.